Hello, everybody. Welcome to the final day of the All Things Protoss Team League. We have Team Acheron going against Team Azura in the finals of the first season of the All Things Protoss Team League. It is going to surely be an incredible, absolutely wonderfully enjoyable match. I am very excited to see what our final conclusion will be to the first edition of the All Things Protoss Team League. It's been a very fun time doing this each week over the last more than a month, really. But yeah, this will be it. This will be the final day here. We'll figure out exactly what's going down. And who ends up winning the entire frickin' thing. And hopefully it's an actually good match and not just a bunch of boring garbage, but we'll have to see for that. Joining me today on the analyst desk is none other than our most popular, I don't know, analyst and some other person. It's Lorimbo and Angrath. Hello, you two. Welcome.
Hello,
Thank
hello.
you, Gemini. Thank you, Gemini, for calling me the most popular person.
Yeah, true. Like I wasn't surprised to know that Angrath is actually so popular. It's pretty based. But yeah, I'm really hyped, Gemini. So let's get into details. I've actually watched the matching today.
Yeah.
So I actually know who's playing.
Oh, I don't have to list it off for you to forget exactly what I said 2 seconds later.
Yes, I think for the final we can abandon that method. It was working very well. I was really satisfied with it, but I think we can actually be professional for once.
Wow.
Surely. Surely we can be professional for once. So let's get right into the battle. Lancer versus Ardor, banger match. I won't be surprised if there are at least 5 different cheeses in a single game from both players. I'm really happy for this one. Actually, first off, which match were already played, Gemini?
The Lock series and the Ardent series are replays.
Okay, so as Lock told me, I wasn't sure about the Lancer series. I wasn't sure if that was already played. So I'm gonna be very hyped since it was already played. Right, I can actually spoil a bit, right? Not that I saw the game. I didn't see the games.
Anything.
No, I didn't see the games, but I do know what Lancer was gonna do, so we can talk about that, right?
No, we can't.
Okay, no, we can't. Never mind.
You can only talk about it if you knew previously, before it was going to be played, what was going to happen.
No, I didn't see the games.
Okay, but
No.
Lancer...
It you know, if you know before the games what is going to happen, like if you coached him, you know.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Like that. So I'm not sure if that is okay or not. Gemini is kind of strict about it, you know. Unless we need a fake, ace match. I know he's really into that. Anyway, Lancer has prepared some Lorimbo builds. Now,
Nice.
I'm not sure if he actually used them. I literally did not watch the game, so I'm not spoiling. I literally don't know.
Yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure that Ardor is gonna go for something like Cannon Rush or like Forgate, because that's what we were preparing for. That's what we were really worried about. It's gonna be a banger. I'm putting full faith on Lancer's team here, on Lancer, my boy Lancer. I'm going 2-0 for Lancer. Full faith.
Wow.
Lorenzo is not a doubter. Well, the thing is also about Lancer that I know that him and Ardent played customs like earlier when Lancer was preparing to play against Mousy. And there was a problem that Ardent like literally 9-0'd him on something in customs.
Damn.
So So that's where the problem comes from. Surely, if Lancer prepped Lorimbo builds, then I mean, no shot. Like Lorimbo builds are literally unbeatable, unholdable, unscoutable.
True, true.
But if he decides to be unbased and like play like Virgin, let me defend whatever bullshit Ardent throws at me, I kind of believe in Ardent. But
Yeah.
knowing Ardent, he still will fuck up somewhere, and then it's gonna be 1-1.
Wow. Wow.
Like, you know-
That's a strong statement.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not like totally opposed to that idea as well, though, because yeah, like Ardent will come out with some pretty good stuff every now and then, but then he will also just fall completely flat on his face as well when like the
Are you a
moment that
doubter,
his thing
Gemini?
goes wrong.
Is that what I'm hearing? I'm hearing that you're a doubter. You're not a believer. Cringe. Cringe.
Well,
Cringe.
I want Lanzer to win because I love Lanzer, but I also want Cobble to lose later. So you know, I'm not voting.
Yeah,
I'm not
same,
rooting
same.
for any one team here. I'm just
No,
kind of,
I'm
you know,
rooting for Azura's team, but I'm also rooting for Lancer because I
okay.
coached him. You know, that's how I see it. Everyone else can lose. Like Lancer to 0, everyone else 0-2. Easy 8-2. Easy, but like, you know, Lancer specifically needs to win. Everyone else I don't care about, you know. So then we have match 2, Bin versus Takwa. Now apparently I've been told. You see how much I prepared, Gemini, just for you.
Thank
Like
you.
you gotta be thankful. I actually know that Bin was a substitute for Potato Musad, but then later became a permanent member of the team. Now I didn't quite prepare as well as I would have liked because I actually don't know which race he plays. I think Protoss.
Yes.
But you know, it's already half a preparation is already better than zero preparation, right?
That is true.
So I don't know how good he is, but Taqwa is pretty good. So I'm gonna go for only 2 zeros today. 2-0 for Taqwa. What do you
Wow.
think, Angrat?
My opinion here is like, you know, Bean is, I'm not sure about his actual level, but he was good enough to proxy Robo Maikoto out of literal universe. So that already says something. And well, Taco been saying that his mental been much better than before. So, and that's like his main problem. Otherwise, he's very solid. I think if Taco actually plays what he knows, or what he preps, and doesn't like throw random bullshit, like building a pylon in your opponent's natural that doesn't block the Nexus into building like 2 batteries into not using the pylon. I think Taco has a very good chance to 2-0 Bean.
Yes. Also, we have some inside information. Aroku is saying, I prepped Ardent versus Lorimbo build hardcore this week. He is cheese proof. He might be cheese proof, but it's not Lorimbo proof. I can assure you that. Nobody's cheese proof.
They aren't called unscoutable, unholdable, unbeatable for no reason.
There is a reason why my name is unholdable. Everyone knows my build, and I still win. It's not that easy, unfortunately. But let's get to match 3. This one is also already played. I also haven't watched it, to be perfectly clear, because otherwise Gemini is gonna think that I have insider information if I get it right. Lock versus Aroku. Now, this is very hard for me because I love Lock, I also love Aroku, but I also love Azura. So I'm gonna go for a very politically motivated 1-1 because I don't want to, if I say 2-0 for the other one, I'm gonna get shanked. So I can only go for 1-1. I need to preserve my life here. You got to understand. So how Pangrat has a better.
Well,
has a
I'm not
better
sure
call.
I'm not sure what races they actually play because
Lock is playing Protoss.
Because there was a thing that Lock dropped like 400 MMR lately or 200.
Lock said he played Protoss. That's because I did ask him that.
Okay.
Okay, then I think I will go for 1-1 as well because you know Lock is pretty good in holding the cheeses and he's very good mechanically. Good macro, etc. Like he's very good at it, but Haruko is a fucking mastermind. So like he's gonna like pull out some GSL VODs from I don't know 2010 and come up with some absolute bullshit to beat Lock. And Lorimbo is probably gonna absolutely hate this build, but it's gonna work.
It's gonna be a fucking
you know what I mean?
2010 fucking 10-minute hitting slow Bane all in. Like, what?
The Wings of Liberty stuff, the good stuff, the 6 pull. Let's go back.
He's gonna kill 6 of his drones and then 6 pull and then win anyway.
So apparently Angrat is also being held at a knife point since he's going for 1-1. Wow, cringe.
I mean, that's all because I have like high tier predictions.
Like, this is the hype match. Not who cares about acheron versus Azura, cringe PvP, cringe captain match, Cobblestone versus Shiny. This is the match. You know what? I'm putting everything and my pride and my honor on the line and say 2-0 on Shiny. One, because the other one is Cobble. So even though it's higher MMR on paper, he is Cobble. And they're like, I cannot phantom Cobblestone winning. That is just something that my brain does not compute. But also because I have absolute and infinite faith in every single Jer player, including Shiny.
That is a very bold statement, considering that Cobble did 2-0 last time.
It was the long con. We were playing the long con, Gemini. You have to first lose 2-0, so it looks like you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Then, in the really important match, because as I said, this is the important match. This is the final. Like, we don't fucking care about acheron versus Azura. Okay, we might as well not play. Who cares? They're like second-rate citizens. We don't let second-rate characters. I mean, sorry, that sounded really bad. Second-rate characters. They're not important. They're not the main characters, right? Who cares about them? Like, Azura probably prepared from the fucking 2016 GSL once played build. Like, a fucking Sentinel was, oh, wow, this one cheese that fucking hero played against SOS. Actually, SOS played against Hero in 2016. Clearly will still work today. While acheron was going to go into this with no preparation whatsoever, stoned out of his mind, is going to be, and he's going to win, bro. That's the other thing. He's going to somehow win anyway. Against, like, Azura prepared for 2 years, still loses, versus the Chad, no preparation, random thoughts, still wins.
I mean, you know what's gonna happen? Like, I think, like all of this prediction that you're making right now doesn't make any sense because yes, acheron gonna be stoned out of his mind. Yes, he will not prepare, but he also will be drunk as fuck. Probably drank like 3 bottles of whiskey alone, and then he's just gonna 2-gate forge Azura two games in a row, and like all of his like week-long prep, like he probably played like 50 customs against like fucking the best players in the world, preparing for this great match, like not the greatest gamer he is.
Azura's prepared more for this match than for his actual university exam. Gonna fail the Italian exam to fucking own acheron. That's how committed he is. That's how committed he is.
and then acheron just gonna 2-gate forge him 2 games in a row, and all of this prep will be absolutely useless.
Yes! Azura's gonna prepare like a 20 minutes plan. Acheron is gonna 2-gate forge him.
Okay, back to the important match of the week. Like, back to the main event of this evening. Cobble versus Shiny. Well, the thing is, the Cobble has his best matchup is actually the PvZ. But
is it?
Yeah, it is.
Not against Cheese, I can tell you that much. Not against me.
It's true.
I'm like 20-0 against Cobblestone, so I couldn't tell if PvZ was his best matchup.
I mean, let's not forget that you're like 1,000 MMR above him.
2,000, 3,000. Well, let's shit up. I'm literally Serral, bro.
Bro, I mean, it's 1,000 on the ladder, and it's like 5,000 in mental. But the thing is, like, what I'm expecting to happen here is Cobble blocking his own Nexus with a pylon, then he's gonna lose all of his oracles to, I don't know, to fucking tower, then like get like as many Cobble moments as possible and still win.
Okay.
Just because usually when Cobble moments happen, he wins for some reason.
Okay,
You know?
I'm gonna ask you the real question though. These are really hard questions, so are you ready, Angrat?
Sure.
Do you think Cobblestone actually is gonna play anything different that is like one build? Because in case people don't know, this is well known. I'm not spoiling this. Everyone who has ever played Cobblestone knows this. Cobblestone has exactly one way of playing, like which is the most cookie cutter macro standard shit ever. Like I've never seen him do anything else except when he plays Terran, and then he becomes an average Terran player, so two base on leaning.
I actually did see him play different stuff. You know how it went? He tried to play free base all in, opening Robo. Like I think he went like Colossus or Disruptor drop. So when he pushed, he lost his first Colossus. Then he lost his entire army. He lost his second Colossus in the middle of the map. And then he pushed again at like 10 minutes with like 1 Colossus and like 10 Stalkers and died.
Cobble the mechanical beast.
That's how it went when Cobble tried to play something different.
So what's your actual score prediction?
So I think he will actually play like just the same thing every game. Like I remember I even suggested him builds for another tournament, like for the future against Defi. Like because you know Defi is like cancer player. So like I told Cobble, let me give you a build so you can out cancer the Defi. No. I am like the
Chad macro player. I'm honorable Protoss player.
I don't ruin other people's games. You know? So it's probably gonna be the same, like triple Oracle, double Oracle into Bling.
Now, if Cobblestone mixes it up and fucking plays the unbeatable build or some shit like that, I'm gonna lose it.
Is every PvP just gonna devolve into fucking unbeatable builds going against each other?
Yeah. 2-gate Forge versus 2-gate Forge, truly the best mirror.
Bro, it would be so high tier. Like I would watch it for.
I would
every
love
game.
if we do actually get an unbeatable build mirror match happening in one of these PvPs. It would actually just be like the perfect fucking thing.
Gemini, we need to host a 2-gate Forge versus 2-gate Forge tournament. Like we can only play 2-gate Forge. That
would be something different. Anyways, we are going to be getting.
I didn't actually say the score though, Gemini.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So, I think that like Cobble and Shiny gonna be 1-1 because you know Shiny is absolute beast when it comes to building lurkers, and Cobble likes to die to lurkers because he's gonna and forget to transition. So, Cobble Shiny 1-1. I feel like.
Wonderful.
And obviously, then we get an ace because Acheron will 2-0 Azura.
True.
With 2-gate Forge.
Yeah, if we get an ace match, that would be so sick, honestly. All right, thank you guys for your amazing pre-game analysis. It's always appreciated, and we'll be coming back to you guys soon after our first match, which is going to be Arden versus Lancer. But regardless, yeah, we're going to be getting into this very, very soon. So thank you guys. I'll be back with you very, very soon. And we all are going to be getting ready to get into the finals of the All Things Protoss Team League. I hope you all enjoy the games that we're going to be having today, because we are going to be getting into it right about now. Welcome, everybody. to the finals of the first All Things Protoss Team League season. It has been an absolutely wonderful, wonderful season with an extremely interesting set of series happening throughout these 6 weeks or so. And here we do find ourselves into our final match, Team Acheron versus Team Azura. And on the bottom left, whoops, spawning for Team Acheron, it is none other than the Cat Sauber Lanzer. And on the top right side, playing for Team Azura, none other than the wonderful French mother joke sayer, it is Ardent.
Fuck you, Gemini.
So true.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Let's go. So yeah, Lancer's gonna be doing something special here. Got a little bit of a gas pool action before a hatchery. Apparently a certified Larimbo build will be coming out here. As we did learn that there's been a large amount of Larimbo coaching to these Zerg players throughout the last couple weeks of the season. And this week will be no exception. Checking around to make sure that probe did not actually keep itself in the main base there. It's very nice of Lancer to keep their thoughts on that. Oh, a lot of Lings coming out though will reveal themselves to Ardent, so he's fully aware of this. The Roach Warren coming out immediately afterwards as well. Ardent going for a quick wall off immediately with a battery. Still does not know that there is another hatchery over here. Did not scout that. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a fake or something. I mean, we're gonna probably find out soon here as we see how much Lancer decides to commit to this Roach aggression. As he may be just trying to bait Ardent into overreacting and then just goes and expands, or goes and makes stuff over here as well. But it looks like that so far Lancer is making quite a lot out of the production here. No follow-up tech just yet for Ardent. It's actually just going to be purely gateways to defend, which I don't even hate it, to be honest. That's honestly not the worst thing. Here come the Ravagers, being morphed all the way back in his base. Is that the correct move, or are you supposed to morph them out like when they're in the front? I don't know. Alright, we got lots more stuff coming away across the map. Plenty more Lings in the production tab. Warp Gate will be finishing relatively soon here and could even be done before the push even happens. The Adept Shade's getting sent out to try and scout everything. It's very good. They move faster? Really? Ravagers move faster than Roaches? I literally did not know that. Two batteries that are quite close to each other could easily get DPS down by the Ravager Biles if they end up getting a shot there, but the first Bile will be used to force the Adepts out of the wall, and they will just let the Lings get right on through. The battery overcharge is popped, though, and actually Lancer almost blocking all of his units because of that. Ravager morph there, but he's getting in here. There's currently nothing really dying because the battery has just decided to be an absolute insane piece of work here. What the fuck? So yeah, that's actually just it. Very nicely done by Ardent. That was a little bit pain to watch, but there we go. That might have been a perfect game outside of the probe loss at the scouting probe loss, honestly. I don't think a single attacking unit died there for Ardent. It was actually just like the cleanest hold imaginable. So, yeah, not exactly the best start, not exactly the best showing of the Larimbo builds, if I have to say so myself. Regardless, oops, we'll see if we end up getting something a little bit better here out of Lanzer, as that is the person that is spawning over on the bottom right side of the map. And on the top left, it is Ardent, who has had some success with cannon rushes this season. Doesn't seem to be going for one this time, though. I mean, Lanzer's anti-cannon defense has just been utterly atrocious this season, so I would honestly not even hate it if Ardent just goes for another cannon rush, but doesn't seem like he prepped for such an occurrence. Putting the hatchery very close again. Well, last time it wasn't really close, but it was just in the other spot. But this time on this map, it actually is closer to the enemy. It's not like that was being blocked or anything by Ardent there. So we could be seeing some more aggression out of Lancer here with his forward hatchery. Hello, Pool Shark. Oh, I forgot to do predictions, lol. Does anyone want to do predictions for me here so I don't have to do this? Who can I trust to be a moderator right now? Oh wait, Lancer is literally in here. Lancer, fucking put frickin' predictions up, please, and don't mess it up. 2 minutes. Give me predictions. Lanzer. Lanzer. Oh, he did it. Very nice. Ardent going for the Stalker into Zealot build. Very classic opener. Not so sure what's up with that one, but Lanzer also is actually playing totally normal here, it seems like. Getting a third base down, normal timing. Going into a Robo is Ardent. Very interesting. Curious to see what this will end up being. I mean, if he's going for a fast Zealot, this could just be like a really, kind of like a Marjorie style build here. Just saying, no, I don't want to mine any other gas except what is enough for, yeah, it's looking like something. Yeah, looks like it's going to be some kind of Immortal Zealot attack. Not taking off gas just yet. There he is. There we go. Yep, it's going to be an Immortal Zealot. We're getting a Marjorie. This is a throwback. This is a throwback for sure. God, I'm so smart. Look at me, like, analyzing fucking diamond level replays and actually predicting what they're doing right. Honestly, if having a freaking... being able to accurately predict... Oh, Marjorie was the one with charge lots? Oh, I thought Marjorie was the no charge lot one. I forgot. Imagine being able to accurately predict exactly what's happening, though, in a fucking low diamond match. Let's be honest, that requires some incredible amount of skill on my part, considering the fact that they could literally be doing anything. There was no scout on the Robo for Lanzer, but he seems to have noticed something. Why is Ardent playing off gas? Oh my god, cobble moment. But yeah, Lanzer somehow has seen something here. I'm not sure if it was with this Overlord or what. Maybe he sees the no gases here as the main trigger as to his response of the double spine crawler and just non-stop units here. One of the Zealots has already gone too far here, but we now are hitting at 5 minutes with our 1 Immortal and massive amount of charge lots with no speed. And we are going to go into the attack. Here's our big A move. Going on into the third base here. Lancer trying to micro back these roaches without speed. It's been, it's a little bit obnoxious to do so, but unfortunately the Immortal is also not actually connecting onto any of these roaches here. It's getting kind of stuck on the Queen the whole time. And, yeah, this is already starting to fizzle out by Ardent, to be honest. Seems like he's not, oh, nice pickup on the Immortal, though, so that's very nice. And there's nothing to actually combat the Prism. Honestly, if Ardent had, like, started putting guys back on gas and stuff and made a couple more probes and immediately got, like, a Twilight Council or something, once he realized this wasn't gonna work, maybe he could have some little maneuverability here out of this. Although he didn't actually kill any drones. This is only this is all because Lancer cut drones. The lair will be going down right away from Lancer after the hold is complete, hopefully to get some roach speed out and then some extra higher tech. Ardent's going to continue to commit here. I don't necessarily agree with that. And I feel like if he would be committing, he should just try to warp into the main base here or something. He's also not mining any gas or anything, so he's actually just going for all-in number 2, Electric Boogaloo. Which, I mean, it might have caught Lancer off guard, because he did make quite a lot of drones here. But, I mean, there's just so many roaches already here. And the Immortal still is not actually shooting at any of the roaches. It's only been killing queens and lings basically this whole time. The Zealots always keep just kind of marching off to their own death while getting separated away from the rest of the units here. I mean, the third base is very low. Honestly, I feel like he should just target that third base, and if he was making probes while this was all happening, he could be in a decent spot to transition, but the problem is that he's not actually in any situation to transition whatsoever. Killing this third is great, but if he had been getting, like, he's got floating 1,000 minerals. Like, if he was just getting the gases and remining gas here and making probes again, he could be having, like, you know, he could be having more Immortals. He can have charge about to be done and, like, full 2-base saturation. However, he's just continuing to YOLO the fuck out of this attack. The Immortal is so important here, and it's not quite gonna go down. I feel like I'm watching a game on, like, normal speed right now. It feels so strange to be seeing this many Zealots and roaches to be this slow for this long. It's so weird. Oh, please don't lose the Immortal. Oh my god, it gets one tapped. And that's about gonna be it here, as Lancer will pick up and win and put it to a 1-1 score line here. So very nicely done by him to not let his team go down 0-2 right at the start. Very nice, very nice. He would die to a counterattack? I really don't think he would. Like, he was floating minerals that whole time. You could easily start transitioning in the middle of that while then, like, poking with a Warp Prism. Like, you just drop the the Immortal and 2 Zealots, kill drones, force them to go react to that. Just keep going bouncing back and forth, slowly get your drones up. Or get your probes up. I think him just continuing to all-in was the worst idea. Bro, he didn't have 50 roaches. He didn't have... God damn it, Cobble. Shut the fuck up. literally in the period when that was happening, Lancer was still defending the whole time. There was plenty of opportunity for Arden to just be macroing behind it. And then if a counterattack happens, then you defend with them batteries and whatever, and you have Immortals back at home and charge coming in and stuff like that. Anyways, let's go back over to the desk to see what they think of that amazing game, as it was indeed amazing.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let's get straight into the battlefield here. Okay, so first off, Gemini learns what a Marjorie is in real time.
Okay, come on.
Product
It's
players.
been freaking what? It's been like 5 years. I forgot that the Marjorie's the one with
Bro.
charge instead of not. Okay, yep.
You are aware that Marjorie still plays that build, right?
Does he actually? That's insane.
Yeah. It changed name. I think it's now called. I never remember if it's Frisk or the other one. It's a German dude, 5-5 Protoss anyway. But like there are a bunch of them with similar name. I never remember which one is Marjorie, but he still plays it. It's still like it's an old classic. I played against it quite a bit. It's very weird that there was only one game in this best of two, because I'm not gonna acknowledge the first game happened. We're not gonna pretend that we're just gonna carry off. Yeah, it's Frisk. We're gonna pretend this never happened. Actually, no. Jokes aside, very good defense by Ardent. Non-ironically, I wonder. I wish I could actually know if Azura coached him, because that is exactly how Azura defends it. It's not a good defense in my opinion. You can still die to it. I've won against Azura doing that build against that response, but it's like significantly harder. So that was really good. I also the first game was really interesting to me because I'm not sure if Arden scouted the he saw like on paper he blocked the hatch and like supposedly saw the drone coming for the third, but never actually checked. So in my back of my mind, I do wonder if he like thought it was a one base all in. I just never realized there was a second hatch. I do wonder that, but very good order. Lancer's build was a bit iffy, started very well, hit 10 seconds later, lost the Overlord most importantly, which was also huge. Nothing else to say. I'm really saddened by that. For once, this is the first time a Lorimbo build loses. I'm really saddened by that.
And he also hit with Wondrous Ravager.
Yeah, I didn't like the one that's more famous. Though it did get nerfed, so I'm blaming it on the nerf. Second game was also amazing. Actually, I'm gonna be honest here. In the second game, I legitimately think that Lancer played better than I would have. I honestly do not know if he actually like how he came to that, how he scouted it and so that was the perfect response. And seriously, I have no fucking clue how he knew. It's counted the lack of gas in the natural, but it could have been glaive attacks for all he knew, because he didn't actually scout it was
Lorimbo. He scouted the lack of gas in the main. He scouted there's only one gas in the main.
Oh, did he scout the main? I didn't notice that. I didn't notice that.
He was only he scouted one gas, and there can't be anything but the charge push, without there's only one thing it can be. That's why I absolutely hate this build. That's why I absolutely hate this build. Yeah.
Perfect response by Lancer, by the way. This is honestly a masterclass in how to respond to the build. I like to spam, I like the roaches. The micro voice a bit iffy. There were a lot of roaches not attacking, just rallied in places, taking a trip, looking a bit at the sites. Gressler is a beautiful map. Lancer knows this. It was also Lancer is a socialist, so he's letting his workers take a break, just taking a little trip. He's a pacifist, right? You don't need to fight a war if there is no need to. You can just take a look at the scenery for a while. So there was a bit. I don't exactly know what happened there. But yeah, once again.
I mean, I know what happened there, Lorimbo. You know that Lancer is actually a very good chess player.
Yes, I didn't know that.
So, what he did there, he did, I don't know, the gambit or however it's called. I don't know, when you put your king in the corner.
Oh yeah, casting.
Like that was he. Like he just imagined that some of his roaches are his king, and then he like let them rest. You know, like hit them.
Yeah,
Like
switch
in
them
roleplay,
around.
like, hidden in the opponent's corner, but you know,
But yeah,
everyone makes mistakes.
this was the second game I really liked. Not just because Lanzer won, but I actually thought that like he played very well. He checked the build. He got a very clean scout, like very smart. Immediately know what was up against, and did a perfect response. I'm legitimately very, very impressed by second game. I am on record because I did say it while we were watching the game. I think I couldn't have played that better myself except for the micro.
Yeah, this response was this response from us was absolutely perfect.
True.
Like we need the soundboard from Rory's stream with like absolutely perfect thingy.
Yeah, the other response to the first game was also very good. By the way, Cobblestone realizing, wait, was it this easy to hold it all along? Yes, it was. The build is not really good, especially not now. But very well done by both players.
Yeah.
I have to say for Aaron though, like he probably picked the worst possible map to do this build on.
Yeah.
No, that's a chat move. No one is gonna expect you to do it on Grassvan. No, that's
well, there's a problem.
Okay. I'm sorry, Agat. You just too low IQ to understand the strategy. Of course you do it. It's like the people who play 12 pull on Grassvan. It's genius. It's like a 45 seconds rush distance, and you fucking 12 pulling on it. When you hit on the other side of the map, the guy might as well have his queen up already. and it works because it's genius. Like no one fucking expects. You don't even consider the possibility of 12 pull. But Lanzer, he has been in the mud. He has played those fucking diamond games where people play shit on every map no matter what. He knows what life in the trenches is like.
That's the point. Like we're looking at diamond players. Like we're not looking like pro gamers or like your average GM like gamer. Like here like diamond like makes no sense. Like we already expect like the worst possible thing that can be played on map. Like we know that nobody's gonna play the map, you know. And when you play the map, that's when it happens. Like that's when it's strong. Like because, you know, that's when it's good.
True.
Because we do something our diamond brains cannot comprehend.
Absolutely. Anyways, thank you guys for analyzing that series for longer than the actual series took place. So our next series, though, is Taco versus Bean. What was your prediction again for what the actual scoreline was going to be for that, Larimbo?
I said, wait, what's the second one? I already forgot. Man, I have checked. Wait. Now you put me on the spot. Bean versus Taco, I said Taco at 2-0.
Oh.
No, you said 1-1.
No.
I said 2-0.
No, I said 2-0 for Takwa because I trust him. I don't know who Bean is. What the fuck? I said 1-1 in the next one. I said 1-1 Lord Clock versus
Honestly, I already forgot what you said.
Oh my fucking god! Angra trying to trick me, just like Series 1 was a best of one, very cool. I really like the single game on Grassman and nothing else that happened. I'm going for the Chinese approach here. Just deny that it ever happened. Or the Japanese, depending on which one is your favorite war crime enjoyer. We're getting Gemini banned today. Okay, go on.
We're actually stealing Gemini's show today.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Angrath, what was your prediction again?
My prediction was 2-0, but I'm very tempted to change it now that Larimbo said that he's going for 2-0 as well, 2-0 Takwa. But yeah, I'm gonna stay with like 2-0 Takwa.
All right. We have no faith in Bean. Wow, that's actually kind of surprising. I'm curious if I want to see him just absolutely proxy robo the fuck out of Taco and delete him from real life as well again. That'd be awesome.
Proxy robo enjoyer.
Well, I just realized that
Bean,
Takwa is actually American, so he might be actually afraid of beans. As some Americans I knew.
Wait, what?
Some Americans I knew were absolutely hated beans. Like they were like, ew, beans. Like shit food. Like fucking English food.
I have to say, this is by far the weirdest thing I've ever heard about Americans.
Same. Like almost like half the Americans I know were like this.
Ew, beans.
You beans.
That's amazing. That's an all-time Angrath quote right there. Jesus Christ. All right. Anyways, I will see you guys very soon after this series is over to get your extra analysis that takes 10 times longer than the actual match again. But regardless, we will be there soon enough. So I will see you guys soon. Jesus Christ, these guys don't shut the fuck up. Anyways, we're going into Takwa versus Bean as our second series here, which will be our first PvP. There's going to be a couple PvPs today, which is expected because this is the All Things Protoss Team League, but there's actually been quite a few non-PvPs throughout the season, which is a very nice surprise. Ew, beans. I hope to God someone clipped that. Please tell me someone clipped that. Oh my God. Ew, beans. Holy shit. Alright. Oh shit, that's an early probe. On the bottom right. Apparently someone that a lot of Americans don't like, despite himself being American. It's Ew, Bean. And on the top left, playing for Team Azura, it is Takwa. And Bean is going for an interesting... this is a strange spot for this proxy gateway. It's like hardly any closer to the other side of the map. I was really hoping we were gonna see an unbeatable build there, or at least a cannon rush, but this is something special. What if Bean just plays a normal fucking game, but both his gates are over here, and then Takwa's like, oh my fucking God, I'm getting proxied. Look here, look here, look here, look here, look here. But then Bean just freaking goes for a normal 2-gate opener and expands. I want to see that so bad. But there's no second gate, or no second gas yet. Oh, dude, he actually, look, he can wall this off and then expand. Yes! Oh my God! This is sick! Oh my God, he's not gonna scout down there. He's wanting it expanding! Yes! Dude, Bean is insane. Oh my God, Bean is an absolute fucking Chad. I will say, I do wish this pylon was like right here though, because then you could actually wall this off properly with more things, but whatever. I love it, yes. Yes. Look at him! He made a zealot! He's not making wharf gate! He's about to wall off! Dude, Takwa is just getting obliterated right now. His mind is... Bean has infested his brain. This Bean is thoroughly cooked. And not in a bad way this time. Takwa coming back is gonna still see no nat. He's still gonna see it and be like, what the fuck is going on? It's gonna be 2 gases. Oh my God. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen. I want to know if Bean came up with this himself or if this was Acheron's doing or what, because this is the craziest shit. Oh no, don't recall in the... Oh, okay, he didn't see it, I don't think Takwa noticed that there was actually a recall. He's also mining out the gold, which I don't agree with yet. Don't do that yet, because Takwa still has no idea what's happening. But if he goes back down to the nat, he'll notice that these gold minerals are gone. And oh, what? Oh shit, uh-oh. 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 Takwa might have realized now that something has happened, yeah, and he is scouting everywhere now. And he's got a robo, he's got a lot of units out. And there is a pylon now in his base. In Bean's base. And Bean has not even made any batteries or anything, so it's like he's not even prepared for like an oracle or anything. He's got no clue this is happening. Finally, Taco does scout what's been going on, so all the pieces will be put together now. And here comes the first double Adept warp in. It's gonna get a lot of probe kills here. Thankfully, Bean did actually mine this out now, considering he's been warping in the main, or in the nat here. Well, whatever, the third base, whatever. Because now he will be able to run back up to his main a little bit quicker. Oh my god, is Taco banking Adepts? Oh my god, he's gonna time it up when he actually attacks the front as well. Holy shit. Is there an Immortal out already? Yes, there is. I don't know so much anymore for Bean. This is gonna be rough. The double Adept in the main base is going to draw quite a lot of attention when the frontal attack is happening, and the only battery is put in probably the worst position I've seen. This is actually extremely holdable if we have a battery right now. This is like incredibly holdable if we had a battery here, but instead we're actually gonna lose quite a few units. The pro pull is actually a very good idea, as that really did help a lot versus this army here. Without a warp prism to help reinforce or anything, the double Adept somehow got taken care of, and actually Takua ending up on the worst end of that trade. I don't know how that happened, actually. Oh my god, Bean is just like seeing this, and he's like, yep, I'm gonna make an observer now. The double Adept continues to get back in, though. And this is, yeah, I mean, surely Bean realizes that there's something up here, right? Okay, he's seen it. Dude, Bean's kind of a badass. Look at him, he's just going straight back into pro production, doesn't give a fuck. I mean, wow, yeah, he defends in Takua now. Well, actually, he still has not noticed that there's actually a pylon in his base, so he really needs to go kill that. Once he does kill that, then he's in an amazing spot. But until that dies, Takua will continue to have any opportunity to just completely destroy his mineral line. Oh my god, he's even making... Bean, come on! Okay, he's finally realized. Jesus Christ. Once Bean's tech is up, I mean, he's going to be in a great spot. He's got his pro production going. He's going to be taking a third base pretty soon, I imagine. What a crazy build here. I actually, like, it's kind of a sick build when you think of it. Like, who the hell would scout for this? And if you just, like, optimize a little bit to have a better follow-up, so you don't just only have gate units instead, like, it could be pretty good. I might just be on full cope right now, but it's honestly not bad. Really wish he would take a third base. I really wish he would make a pylon, actually. He has been supply blocked for the last 30-odd seconds. I mean, it's an absolute gamble, obviously. Like, literally, if they just realize what's happening and then attack you in the correct place, you will die. But that's the thing, like, the whole point is that you trick them just long enough that you'll have your stuff up in time to when they finally do figure it out. It doesn't matter. Alright, here's our third base finally coming up here for Bean. Would like it if he just mines the rest of these out, because why not? Gives him a little extra mineral boost here. Need some extra gateways as well, as we're now going to be going up to 3 bases here. Want to make sure to round that out a bit. We should also use this Templar Archives we've made, as we have a lot of gas banked up. There we go. Starting to make a couple here. Taco's gonna go for an attack, which, I mean, oh my god, he's got a fuck ton of immortals. I did not realize how many immortals he has right now. It's kind of insane. I hate this building positioning by Bean. He also doesn't have blink, so now his stalkers are stuck in front of the rest of his army. He's trying to get them out so that way everything can come back in. We need an overcharge. We do get it. The massive immortal count is honestly insane, and Taco is yet again going to not let the fight finish before leaving. Seems to be a normal trend for him, but it probably was going to be over anyways. As Bean, an absolute Giga Chad, with one of the most crazy builds we've seen, honestly. But yeah, Taco really needs to stop leaving these games so quickly. Like, oh jeez. Like, just play it out, man. Just let it happen. You're gonna one-shot the battery. The immortals could still clean up the stalkers. You know, you're gonna have another warp and a zealots come in. You can micro the immortals back, or you know, it's probably over. But like, you know, why not? Why not just let it happen? But yeah, that was a sick game. I love the build. That's the kind of stuff I want to see in the All Things Protoss Team League. The All Things Protoss Team League finals, by the way. Beans on what team? Acheron's team. Wop. All right. Five immortals and leaves. I know. I mean, it probably wasn't gonna win, but it's like, yeah, just try. That's a lot of immortals. Ew, beans. Oh shit. Alright. On the top left, coming out with one of the most based builds I've ever fucking seen by a Protoss player in this matchup. It is none other than Bean. And on the bottom right side, getting a little bit in his own head. Maybe could have tried to play that game out just a little bit more. It is Taco Wop. Yes, this is a best of two. For anyone unaware of the format, if you are just joining for the first time at the literal last match of the season, it is the WTL format, so it is best of twos. We are playing a longer series this time though. In the playoffs, it's 5 best of twos, so each player on the team gets to play. And so yeah, it's 5 best of twos. First team to 6 maps wins the whole thing. Every map win that you get is just a point for your team. So you need to win 6 games in total. If it's 5-5 by the end of the last best of 2, then there's a best of 1 ace match. That is not a correct wall. That is too large. We'll see if Takua notices that and decides to just go for adepts and win the game. Do you play at the... Yeah, we're gonna just play him out regardless. Just because, you know, let people play, you know? Even though it doesn't matter score-wise at all, it's just, you know, we just want everyone to participate. Is it too large? I'm like... Yeah, isn't it? Yes. right? That looks so big. Maybe it's just because like this thing like comes out, makes it look really large, but this part is actually fine. Yeah, okay, it's fine. This looks so weird. Alright, Bean's gonna be able to kill this off. Tries to go back in to do his own, but honestly gets the scout off anyway, that it is a sentry first, so honestly worth it, but losing the probe is always a little annoying. Cobble, for someone who really likes to blink his stalkers all the time, you really fucking suck at it. See, we can both play the same game. Alright, fast Twilight for Bean. Double Sentry follow-up for Takua. I like just the overall very safe opener, seeing that it is double Stalker. Could be some sort of early aggression. But it's not actually what's going to be happening here for Bean. Would love to see Takua's tech getting set up here, though, as that's going to be much, much later than Bean's at this point. I honestly would have just loved to see, since Bean went for a fake proxy macro build the first game, I would have loved it if he found a way to make another build that looked exactly the same as the first, but it was actually a proxy. So that way Takua's mind is just really forced to just fold in on itself to figure out exactly what's going on. And then that might actually end up making him lose, because then it's aggression instead the second game. Alright, Bean trying to scout around, doesn't really see much except for the a lot of units there. It's actually a lot of gateways. We got fast third gate here out of Bean, which is a bit strange. The blink getting chronoed quite heavily as well. Everything will be seen by Takua. And I mean, he's got quite a lot of units. He's been making units out of his warp gates pretty continuously, so even though his tech has been quite late, his unit count is still pretty decent. Oh wow, a warp prism, what? He saw the third gate, right? Yeah, he sees all three gateways fast with a blink being chronoed and no extra follow-up. A Templar Archives? What the fuck am I looking at? Oh my god, a proxy Dark Shrine? Bro, what is going... This game is suddenly just like going all over the place right now. What the hell is happening? Alright, apparently Bean is not trying to do any sort of blink stalker aggression except for a little poke here. He's just got 3 gateways very early. And now going straight into a Templar Archives before blink was even finished. And then Takua goes for the latest ever Robo Twilight to then proxy a Dark Shrine with a Prism as well to do a frickin' like 7-minute DT drop. I mean, if Bean just doesn't make a Robo, he's dead. I mean, I think he already is dead. There's no way you can get an Observer out nearly quick enough to defend the DTs that will be coming in this fast. What a mixture of builds we've got here. As the 3 DTs will get warped in, and the only thing that could possibly detect them is a forge that is just started as the DTs make their first swipe. A desperation panic warp in at the fucking main base. And Bean is, I would say, just a little bit overcooked at this point, I would say. As, yeah, everything is dead. And Takua will be able to even it up 1-1. An unfortunate game there for Bean. Not much going his way there, sadly, but it is what it is, as they say. Let's go back to our analyst test to see what's going on. What do you guys think of that one?
Oh, finally some good fucking PvP instead of the boring shit we see all day. So let's start with the first game. No, sorry, with the second game. We're keeping the best for last. Let's start with the second game. Boring start. Angrat got actual aneurysm about because Takwa showed the sentry, which is apparently is like literally worse than killing your own units or something like that. Very boring start, but then when everything was like looking normal, we have two or three strikes of genius in a row. First, Takwa goes for Robo first to make that sweet Prisma because he was already planning. Secondly, we see Bean counteracting by saying, okay, look, you have a Robo, I'm gonna make 3 gates. I'm not gonna produce any units by 3 gates from these 3 gates, but since he saw the sentry because he showed him, he knows that those 3 gates are gonna be scouted and he's gonna win the man game. That's actually like super advanced. Angra just missed it. Okay, just missed the genius of it. So like the 3 gate was all a ploy to actually expand and go macro behind. But unfortunately, he forgot the best thing. That if when behind go Darkshine and when ahead also go Darkshine. So since he already had the Prisma, like because he was already planning this all along, the proximity punished the greedy build. Like you know what? Bin was trying to be really sneaky. He was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show you the 3 gates. I'm actually gonna be super greedy. No detection, no defenses, no anything. But unfortunately, Tag was hiding his cards too well and he just wins. Good game.
Yeah, this was extremely good game, to be honest. Like, I was originally mulling seeing the start because I thought that Taco was going for like the the virgin macro play style, like Stalker Sentry, Blink, like or Robo first, like going to like in Blink Wars, etc. Like, but then Taco went like for actual high tier moves. Like the only way he could make it more based if he would proxy the Twilight as well.
True. But then I think it's actually more obvious though. If you scout, you only see a Robo, you see no fucking Mortals. You're like, wait a second, what's going on here? Now let's talk about the actual pick.
Oh yeah, that was absolutely okay.
First game. So I have to say, sorry, go on, Angrat, if you want to say it first.
This was an absolute beauty of preparation.
No.
I think
Bro, this build was sick.
Yeah, this was actual beauty. Like, this was so good. Like, this is so good. Like, also, I feel like Bean knows how not you, Taco, you're irrelevant. Sorry, but you're irrelevant. Bean is the star of the show today. He's an absolute giga chad. Like, the game one. Like, he's so like he knows that Taco like absolutely hates playing against cheese. Like he's dies to it, etc. Like he's Bean is already in his head, So he decides to like let me just proxy my first pilot and my first 2 gates while playing macro, just going proxy Nexus with it. And
yeah, bro.
Taco absolutely overreacting about this. Like, oh no, he's going like fucking like proxy me, like he 2-gate fortune coming. But Bean doesn't care about all this stuff. Bean is not a cheeser. Like he's a macro player, like like he does the like we are over here playing like Russian Protest players, like going freaking like proxy Twilight, proxy TTs, 1 base all-ins, proxy Robo. No, Bean does not care about it. Bean has evolved. He goes for proxy Nexus instead.
I want to know. Is Bean here right now in the chat? I want to know if he actually like thought of this himself before and like practiced it before or what.
This looks like a fucking Astrea.
Yeah, like, actually.
The true American Protoss.
The true American Protoss. No, game one, like, okay, let me be clear. The build is genius, but I felt like he had like a big hole in it. the fact that like you bait the zealot because he thinks it's 2-gate forge, etc. But like the response to like a cheese is usually to make more units. But the response to 1-gate expands can also be just make more units and just all in. Especially if you don't have a wall, so that means that the depths, or in this case with a proxy pylon, which wasn't really needed because there was no wall, but with a proxy pylon there. So I was like, this build is at the same time genius, but I also felt like it would just die to like a 4-gate or something, right? Like I was not convinced by it.
Yeah, I'm also not convinced. It's extremely gambling because it would die to anything that starts with no scout.
Okay, but not only that, like that I don't really think anyone knows scouts anymore.
When you go proxy, you know scout. When you proxy robo, proxy target.
Yeah. Any sort of thing like that. But also, it's just like if you are scouting normally, like you're gonna see that, and you are only thinking that he is proxying you. You're not gonna be like, I'm gonna go 4-gate and walk across the map right now. Like you're entirely gonna just be getting baited by it, and you're not gonna think twice that you're gonna go walk across the map right now. So like it gives a decent amount of time for you to actually set up defensively. I think Bean's setup after was not great, and if Takawa just did something a little better, like, or just put the pieces a little sooner, like he would have just steamrolled it. But I feel like there's something like kind of there that you could do a little bit. And also this just in from Bean in the chat to answer my question. He made that shit up.
On the spot, nonetheless, because he says that Cobbleson says that he doesn't have any preparation whatsoever.
That's so based.
This is like a new Astrea, bro.
Yeah, dude. How could Bean get any better? He fucking literally punches whatever his name, Makoto out of the fucking game for like 3 weeks. Then he comes in, does a fucking proxy macro build. Like, come on. This dude's unstoppable.
Honestly, like this was insane. Like I'm actually going like I don't know, like today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'm actually gonna go in the customs and like try to optimize it even more. Like see what I can do better with it.
Yeah.
Like I'm gonna try to optimize it.
The first pylon position was weird in my opinion.
Yeah.
There was like not walling. Gemini pointed out was kind of weird. There's a bunch of stuff that I was like, I don't know about that. It feels like this can die to a lot of stuff. But like the idea itself is like actually genius level. I just felt like the execution was so dangerous.
Yeah.
Like it was so dangerous for no reason.
I mean, we get the meme now. Bean is the man who loves to live dangerously.
Yeah, that's very true.
He lives on the edge, bro. First game he goes for that. Second game he gets no detection whatsoever. Nothing, just straight up probing.
Yeah, the biggest alteration we need really is in that second game is to just make a robo. That's all we really need at that point. So yeah, that is a 1-1 for the first PvP. Now we're gonna be going into PVZ with Lock versus Heroku. Excuse me, Heroku. I can't fucking. Anyways, we got. What was it? Was this also a 1-1 prediction from you guys, or?
Yes.
This is the only 1-1 prediction that I gave.
Yes, that's 1-1. Same for me.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious here because I feel like Lock's Protoss has honestly been pretty decent in this season. Even though he is a Terran main, his Protoss is honestly not bad, and so I am kind of leaning more towards Lock here than I would be towards Heroku. But Heroku could get some spicy stuff figured out here, and perhaps they'll also remember that they don't have to just target fire buildings with their lings all the time when they have an entire mineral line that they could go kill. So we'll see if that happens.
On the other hand, it is an off race, and Heroku is like a super weird player. And I feel like when you play off race, those are the hardest game. Like you don't really have a feeling for the race yet. You don't really have like that more or less generalized approach to the game.
Yeah.
So
This is what we thought before too, but then last time they played, Heroku tried to do some weird shit, and like, well, yes, they did fuck up and like try to target fire a cyber core instead of just walking into the main base. But the other weird shit was honestly pretty well defended from Lock. Like, he seems like he kind of understands it, not that bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm ready to 1-1. He's gonna get him with a brood roll. I'm telling you. I'm already predicting it. One of the two games is Aroko fucking rushing brood lords like he did that one other game. Morphing a bunch of Ravagers, showing the Ravagers, so the opponent thinks there's no way he's going brood lords, and then winning the game with 3 brood lords or something.
Like, he's gonna bank on the fact that if Haroko opens Twilight and goes for Glaives, if Lock opens Twilight and goes for Glaives, Haroko is gonna defend it, and then he's gonna go for Spire, sneak out Broodlord Rush, sneak out Corruptors in the corner, and harass the main base with 4 Broodlord run by.
I would love it. It would just be
while
the
Lock
most
has no
amazing
Stargate.
moment. We would turn that into what is that, a Lock moment or is that a Heroku moment? What's more applicable there? I don't even know. Anyways,
I feel
what's up?
it would be the Giga Chat moment, I would say.
Fair. All right, I'm going to hop into this series. These ones are from replays, so these ones won't be live like the last series, but this will be the last replay series. Every other match after this one will be live, so that's very nice. So I will see you guys very, very soon after this match. Hope you guys enjoy watching it, but I will see you guys very soon. Alright, here we go into the next match. I still have no fucking idea how to throw the desk to myself to then also cast right afterwards. It's actually the most awkward thing to do. I have no fucking idea what I'm supposed to say there, but maybe I'll figure it out by season 2. Anyways, as we go into the series, it is still tied up at 2-2, with, on the top right side, spawning for Team Azura, it is Heroku. And on the bottom left, who did not use their team color properly, it is Lock. Yeah, Lock is a Terran player, but he has had to play quite a few off-race matches this season, as that is the rule. If there is a MMR gap of 700 or more, then it requires the higher MMR player to off-race. Yeah, Lock is cosplaying as a Banned If We Lose member, so if he loses this series, that means then we can ban him, as he is using teal instead of purple. This color's giving me some throwback, some flashbacks, you know? Being like, god damn, it's my team. We're in the finals. We should be here. Not this fucking Azura team. No, I'm just kidding. It was all good in playoffs. Very, very enjoyable. Anyways, I'm very curious if Heroku is going to be doing some weird shit. Because last time in the last series, they definitely did try to do some weird shit. This map, there was a Ling sneak around, Ling wrap around, going to the left, and then seeing a completely unfinished wall, and then just targeted the Cybercore and lost every single Zergling for free, instead of just going in. And then the next game, I'm pretty sure there was something else a little weird. Yeah, there was like some Nidus, like Ling Queen Nidus build or something, and then Lock had to like sack his third, but then just like made a million oracles and like eventually won with Blink Oracle and shit. So it's like Lock kind of knows what to do when things get weird, which is pretty impressive considering this is his off race. Yes, I'm always going to mention that because it was the funniest thing ever. Scout does see the fast Twilight Council and extra gateway. Does not see the Robo, but that's kind of assumed at this point. It would be kind of weird to go for a fast Twilight without there being a Robo. Adept actually committing into the main base. We'll be able to get a drone. Perhaps 2. Perhaps even maybe 3 if the micro's not correct here, as we don't... it doesn't seem like... Oh my god, Heroku's even gonna get... Or Lock-Lock's even gonna get out, but right into another queen. But that is definitely worth it. 3 drones for that first Adept is great, and gets a full scout off on everything too. Unfortunately, Heroku was not trying to do the Spore Crawler dodging there. Means that 3 of them will die. But it's a Glaives opener from Lock-Lock, something we have not seen out of him yet whenever he plays Protoss. He almost always has gone for Stargate. Also, yeah, wait, what? Yeah, Heroku and Lock-Lock, you are both in the chat right now. Why is this a replay? What the fuck? Why did this get played in advance? Anyways, it is going to be a 4-gate Gladept opener. There are live games for the finals, Dactyl. It's only 2 series that had to be played in advance. The Ling will be able to get the scout off, sees the prism, sees the adepts, should be able to put 2 and 2 together. As to what exactly is going on. Roach Warren is not quite done yet. But Lock-Lock's not exactly making much haste in getting across the map here. He's really been kind of sitting on his bootah a little bit. Finally, we'll get the shade up into the 3rd base here, but the Lings are quite ready. Oh god, I was really afraid he was actually going to let that finish. Oh my god, the Prism! A little bit too far forward, gets quite a lot of hull damage dealt onto it there. And the Lings will be able to chase these Adepts away for now, so not the greatest start for Lock-Lock. Already going back into probes and making an Immortal, realizing that this attack probably isn't going to go that well. Lots of roaches also on the production tab here for Heroku already, so Lock-Lock needs to be very careful about where these Adepts end up going. Would love it if he just puts like 2 into the War Prism and then just shades everything over here and then drops 2 into the main base and just really tries to make that be the focus of the damage. Oops, sorry. Oh, that siege spot is so bad as it will get picked off. The Queen's on top of that Prism. And now the Adepts are stranded. But will make their way over to the natural, but there's actually not enough sent back to deal with what the hell is happening right now? Heroku is sending their roaches across the map, but spent, honestly, a fuck ton amount of time to do that, and has now let the Adepts just go absolutely haywire in the main and nat. And they're still there. I mean, Lock-Lock should even just go back to the nat here. This is a mistake to send them all the way over here, because there wasn't enough units to actually be able to defend the natural still. Attempting to take a 3rd base is not the correct play. I would have loved a battery. But this is going to be defended quite easily by Lock-Lock, and Heroku, after having an extremely solid defense to the push, has suddenly left themselves completely wide open, going for this attempted counterattack, and has thrown the game straight into Lock-Lock's glove. As Lock-Lock is now ahead on probes, has better tech out. Unfortunately was rallying 7 probes into the gas though, which is a little unfortunate. And we'll have a 3rd base coming up very soon here, and Heroku actually is taking this as an opportunity to continue the army production. Has not gone back into drones, and will try to continually break this 3rd base position, and potentially try to even win the game with it. As I'm pretty sure Lock-Lock has no idea this is happening. The Observer was left at home, so it's not been sent across to actually scout what exactly is the follow-up here for Heroku, and this is looking a little bit rough now for Lock-Lock, as he has not quite realized there's not even any sentries here to help with this massive Ling count. There's no Adepts to help with this either, and oh my god, the frickin' donut surround with the Biles in the middle. Unfortunately, Lock-Lock found a way back to a somewhat even footing in this game, but now is not aware of the follow-up. The battery does its best. But unfortunately, there's not much that you can really do versus this type of a push with so few units. And Mr. Hiroko will be finding the first game win once this Immortal eventually dies. Which it might not right now, as the rest of the units are still kind of trickling in here, but... Log will eventually die here. As the Immortal dies, look at that, I told you, the moment the Immortal dies is when the game will end, and Hiroko takes the first map of the series. Very nicely done, putting Team Azura back up in the lead. This has been a very close match. We might be heading towards an ace match if Lock can solidify themselves here, but it's still possible to get sent to an ace match regardless, because the Acheron Azura match will be happening, and I feel like Acheron overall is maybe a bit favored in that match. So there's really anything left on the cards here right now. On the bottom right, playing not for Team Gemini banned if we lose with this color. It is actually the player for Team Acheron, Lock. And on the top left, with an extremely good defense, into an awful counterattack, into a better counterattack. It's Hiroko. Jeez, Hiroko is an absolute camera hockey spammer. Do you see that on the minimap there for a second? I feel like Lock's gonna go back to his Stargate play. He's been finding much better success in his PvZs this season when he does stick to that Stargate. Look at Hiroko go, look at her. Look at him. Sorry, I can't fucking keep up with these people's fucking... Yeah, whatever. Look at it, look at him go! Look at him go! It doesn't help that Shiny and Hiroko are on the same fucking team. But yeah, anyways, the attempted switch up by Lock in the first game to go for a Twilight opener, maybe to try and mind game Hiroko a little bit, given the fact that he has not actually gone for that at all this season. Didn't really play out exactly the way that he wanted to. So I'm really expecting a Stargate follow-up from Lock here in this second game. Going back to his roots. Once he has the gas. Bop! God, I'm so smart. God damn it, I'm so smart. I mean, this is also just a great Stargate map in general. This is just a very normal map. It's a bit large for a Twilight opener. But yeah, it's basically going to be now on to see if Hiroko decides to go for any memery. Will they try to go for their favorite little Nidus play? Lock overall has had a relatively decent standard style in PvZ. And so Hiroko might be the one to try and mix that up a bit. Try to go for something spicy. Oracle's coming out for Lock, as per usual. And Heroku, honestly, is just for now doing some pretty normal stuff as well. I'm really waiting to see if there's like a fast hive or fast layer. But it's at this point, it's not really going to be that much faster. Would have imagined it would already been going down by now if there was some real trickery going on, but it might just be some normal trickery happening a little bit later in the game. Or Heroku might play totally normal, and that will be totally weird. Here comes the first Oracle. We'll find nothing at the third. Okay, luckily it doesn't get any hull damage there. We'll try to dive right immediately into the natural. Not sure about that one, as that's also not going to be finding anything. There's our third base, there's our Templar Forge, or Twilight Forge, whatever. I mean, a really solid opener yet again from Lock, like I was saying. He understands what to do as Protoss. There's our lair. Coming out at a normal time for Heroku. The double gas follow-up as well is pretty normal. If we see any more extra gases coming out after this, then it's when we're gonna get some spicy stuff going on here. Double Oracle going into the main base. Third Oracle will be joining it up very soon. A Blink follow-up for Lock. That's what has been his preference so far this season. As the double Oracle does a little loop-de-loop to a 360 no-scope on that first drone there. We'll be able to pull back the weakened one as well, and then target fire the rest of the attempt to target fire the rest of the drones before also getting away with the red health. Wow, that was a strange little set of interactions there, but thankfully Lock does keep both of them alive. There's the Nidus. There it is, and there's the extra 2 gases, like I was saying. There's all of them. All right. Let's see it. Is it gonna work this time? Is Lock gonna be looking for it? So far, he's not. He's got all 3 oracles. Plenty of opportunity to go into that nat and get a nice big ol' revelation off and see exactly what's happening. But it might be too late to do that at this point because it's already done. And the queens will be marching on in. Plenty of vision spread around the map by Heroku to get this Nidus wherever they want. Any follow-up Niduses can also go wherever they want. I don't think Lock has any fucking idea that this is happening because the Nidus sound has been sprung and there's a grand total of 1 battery being made on the map. Second Nidus getting placed right in the front of the frickin' attack. Not even trying to send it somewhere else to maybe pull Lock away. He just wants the creep so that way he can actually heal because a lot of his units are actually just kind of dying. His roach speed isn't done. Now finally we get some creep to stand on so the queens will be able to try and help this out a little bit. Roaches are actually getting rallied across the map instead of sent into the Nidus Worm, so the reinforcements are quite late. A blink forward by Lock was a bit risky there. The oracles are currently doing nothing and might actually die to the queens. Yep. Would love some stasis wards or something. Another blink forward is a bit interesting. The queens just wanted to go and take shelter for a second, but batteries are still up here. The battery overcharge was already used. There's still quite a lot of units, but these roaches are all very low, and the stalkers are dealing quite a lot of damage here. The queens are now off of creep because that forward Nidus did die. This is looking not that great for Heroku now. The surprise of the attack has completely faltered at this point. The oracles surprisingly just did literally nothing, and Lock still is able to hold pretty decently. And now he's got a 4th base all done. He's got 75 frickin' probes. He's got +2 and +1 on the way at the same time. This is also spotted. Somehow he has vision of this. That's insane. Doesn't quite notice it yet. This could be a bit deadly. Well, it could have been if there were any units inside. Yeah, the recall is able to go down here. Oh, well, actually, this is getting a little strange now. These 3 roaches are gonna get quite a few probe kills over here, actually. But this will get defended. I'm actually amazed at how many drones these 3 roaches are killing right now. But it kind of doesn't even matter. Because, all in all, this was basically just a suicide of the entirety of Heroku's army for 9 probes when Lock already had like 80 probes. An attempted shift Q blink is weird, looks really weird, but we're whatever. Lock is in a great spot. Lock is in a fantastic position right now. His army is beefy, his base count thick, his probe count girthy, his upgrades fat. He is looking absolutely solid and could easily end this game very, very soon. Gonna punch it down the middle. Stasis Ward's getting set up to try and trap any lings that try to go too far here, and the blink backs are not perfect. Oh my god, a 6 stasis getting on top of all these queens up here. No transfuses will be able to go down here. As Lock continues to try to push on up into this 3rd base. It's not the greatest position to be taking the fight, but it doesn't really matter as all the units are stasised. Would love a prism or just any sort of macro at all. There we go, finally we're warping in again. Lock now rotating over to this other side. Much better position here. Even though there is creep, it's not up a hill at least. An attempted defense from Heroku will meet a devastating end, as charge lots are now in the mix. Baneling's morph though, and these units did blink forward, but a nice little split back. 4th base does get killed off, or maybe that was the 5th base, I don't know, but both of them aren't even doing anything anyway. A massive wave of charge lots finally comes in as the reinforcements here. And now we're seeing where all of Lock's supply is. And Heroku, unable to make the Nidus attack work yet again. As they will be dropping the first game with a single G. Lock. Evening it back up. Jesus Christ, this series is an absolute banger. I mean, we could easily be going to do an ace match at this point. Let's go ahead back to our analyst desk and see what the hell is going on over here. What's up, guys? What'd you think of that amazing PVZ?
Okay, listen. Let's talk about game 1, alright? Let me tell you a story of a brave knight in shining armor. The knight name is Lock. He must save the princess from the evil dragon, fucking Arokumen. So he hatches a devious plan. He will go for a Glaive Adept attack, and he will steal the princess back from the dragon. But alas, his journey is perilous and dangerous and long, and he eventually gets there about 20 seconds too late. And yet, the dragon is so strong, it kills the prism, and the journey zero is in peril. But when everything looks lost, the dragon makes a fatal mistake. He thinks he can push against a Protoss, and ignoring the adepts in his main. And so the hero has one more shot. One more shot. If you had one more shot, one opportunity to change your life and save the princess, would you do it, or would you let it slip? And he tries to take it. And he does it. And just when he's about to finally save the princess turn around and say, wait, I actually like the dragon all along. What the fuck are you doing? And it's the tragic story of how Lock lost game 1.
Well, as a conclusion, I can just add that Haruko was doing a dragon D's nuts across Lock.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so longer. No, anyways, 20 seconds too late. Good defense by Rocco at the start. I have no fucking clue why the fuck went across with the roaches. That was I don't know, minus 500 IQ moment there. But luckily, when everything is lost, he remembers the advice of Lorimbo. When you don't know what the fuck you're doing, just go Ling Ravager, get a surround, and win a game while 30 supply behind. Lock doesn't even have blink, so he cannot escape, and he just dies. If he was in another position with some batteries, the game would have not been over. But there's nothing to say.
I mean, that was certified Lorimbo moment. That shouldn't work, but it works.
Yes, that is certified Lorimbo moment. Losing 20 drones to Glaive Adept and being like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just lean and hope it works, and it works every time.
Zerg moment.
So
It's
true.
no longer. So game 2 was more interesting. It was the hero Joren's bat reverse, in the sense that I have no fucking clue what Arok was thinking. Like, he has like this whole plan, okay, right? I'm gonna put some queens, I'm gonna beat some roaches, it's gonna be great. Then it's like, okay, I'm gonna attack with like 3 roaches, 10 links, and like queens without transfuse into a battery and 12 stalkers. And his man's like, oh yes, this is gonna work, guys. This is working. And then when I was like, okay, this Aroko is dead, like fucking Lock blinks on top of the knife, so he wastes his only blink, and for a moment it looked like he could have traded. They had a bunch of roaches, a bunch of queens, and then it just doesn't heal. Like what the queens for? What the fuck did you bring the queens? Why the brings there to cheerlead? What? Like they were like cheering the fucking roaches on. Let's go. Like what? Okay, so I don't know what was going on. No transfuses. He got too used to not having transfuses, you know. Like this is what the nerf to Zerg does. Okay, like this is the psychological damage that patch did. Now, no one remembers that transfuses even exist. It's terrible.
Lorimbo, this blink was literally Lock asking Haruko what Candice is.
Like,
wait, is asking what?
That blink.
Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, it was not the greatest execution out of Heroku for sure. I mean, this was a very interesting series to say the least. You guys summed it up very, very well. I don't know what. I mean, yeah, okay. What's Candice? Go ahead, do it. Say it.
Candice not fitting.
Dab.
Thank you for Angrat for setting it up.
You're welcome, partner.
Got him.
Got him, boys.
All right. Shiny versus Cobble is next, and Cobble said he's not ready. So you guys have to start talking again more. So go ahead. Give us some more Cobble analysis. Give me it.
Okay, let's talk about Cobble. So fun fact, embarrassing. You know, there is a for anyone who's ever followed. Oh fucking hell, bro!
Just keep talking. Go ahead.
We can't even steal your show.
So for everyone who's ever watched the YouTube channel College Humor, there is a video called "Embarrassing Facts About Grant O'Brien." Just like a list of very embarrassing facts that happened. I'm gonna go real embarrassing facts about Cobblestone. So, did you guys know that a home story cap? So we all know that Cobblestone is the biggest fucking creator simp ever. Like no one is even close as a simp as he is. So a Tom story cap, there was me, there was him, and there was fucking creator. So I go to creator, ask for his signature, a photo, no problem. And I go to him and say, hey, come on, Copperson, like, do it. Like, I know you're a really big fan. Get a signature. Come on. And, yeah, Copperson is trying to censor me. So I tell him, oh yeah, go. And it's like every time he sees creator, he starts blushing and it's like, oh, he's so cute, he's so good. And he keeps telling this to him, and I keep telling, yeah, but go fucking ask for his signature. Later. So when this happens like 3 days in a row, at one point it's like, okay, he goes like, oh yeah, I think I need to ask a creator for a signature. And creator was not fucking there anymore.
For the fellow weeps, I'm gonna make a goated analogy right now. The couple on Home Story Cap was like that shy girl who looks at who looks at the boy like she's into oh senpai, he's so beautiful, he's so good. Then the moment this girl actually goes over herself and ready to propose, the dude is already banging with another girl.
But you have to understand, like, Copperson will fucking see a creator from on the other side of the room or something. It will come to me gushing. Oh my god, it's here. You don't. And then never actually got the money. He never got the autograph. And this is the story on how I have more creator autograph than Copperson.
Bro, this is literally a resistance meme.
Dude. Being able to hear this story out of Lorimbo, like hearing this story from when it actually happened live was like the greatest thing, like following this whole saga. But now hearing it out of Lorimbo's mouth with his shitty ass microphone and his fucking crazy accent, it's so much better. It's so much better.
We are setting up Cobble for having the more common moments.
Yes.
I'm very excited. I hope we get some incredible moments today because Cobble is in fact ready. I'm glad you guys were able to fill the time with probably the greatest choice of time filler that you could have used, honestly. So this was perfect. And it's going to lead us perfectly into our series. So we're going to go and cut right into our Cobble versus Shiny series. And we'll be back with you guys in a little bit.
Okay, Cobble moment.
Cobble moment.
Cobble moment, indeed. As we are ready to go into our next series of Cobblestone versus Shiny. Oh my god. I am very excited. This has been a wonderful final so far. I really was not expecting to get the Cobble creator story again. I'm very happy with this. Alright. And on the bottom right, playing for Team Acheron, it is in fact the creator simp himself that will not actually go and talk to him. It is none other than Mr. Cobblestone. And on the top left, going for a pool first, a 14 pool of all things. And sending a drone around the edges of the map, it is Shiny. Now this will be something. We're gonna get a fucking proxy hatch. Pool first opener. So last time these two played, Cobble did get a 2-0. One of the games was a macro game on Gresvin that honestly could have gone either way. There's the classic Cobblestone question mark. And the second game was just Cobblestone going Glaive Adepts and just winning. So Shiny's like, you know what, fuck you, I'm not going fucking macro anymore, I'm going to put a fucking hatchery in your wall. Cobble's response is an immediate forge and cyber, which I do like. It's a good idea here. Good wall off setup, to be honest. The Zealot getting chrono boosted out to help with this. There will be no gas with this, so it's not like this is going to be like some speedling all in or something like that, but we are going to get some drones pulled across the map with this, I imagine. Actually, only one. Nope, never mind. We're not actually doing that. We're just expanding off of it, actually. Thought we were going to see a spine crawler follow up, but it is just going to be a hatch in the wall to then hopefully get some lings in the base here. Cannon about to be finished, though. And there's nothing really to get actually onto that cannon. I'm actually... Oh, good... wait, what? Wait, what is actually happening here? I am now confused. Okay, so it's gonna be 3 hatch behind it. There's a lot of lings. The adept shouldn't be able to do too much here. I honestly would have preferred Cobble to go for a second adept here, immediately seeing that hatch be cancelled. Because then we can get some counter damage here with the double adept, but with only 1 adept, there's not really much room for that. But this is a weird build. So, Limbo, you're saying that this is actually totally fine for Shiny here. I mean, she is going to be able to drone up mega hard here. Nope, loses a couple drones, though. Bop! Gets the adept. I mean, like, the fast 3 hatch is just going to mean that there's just going to be non-stop drones coming out here for quite a bit. But... I mean... I don't know, Cobble looks like he's in a alright spot here. I don't really feel like Shiny's in that big of a position. I mean, there's still no gas. There's not going to be any speed. There's not going to be any tech. Sure, there's 3 bases, but, I mean, Shiny's still not even equal on the workers yet. The drones are just about to pop out to make it equal. The queens are going to be out here. Did I say the queens? The oracles, I meant, sorry. There's not actually anything except for a single queen to deal with this first oracle. We, as Shiny, don't actually know that there's a Stargate here. Which is a bit unfortunate, as the first oracle will be able to get in. Cobble trying his absolute best to hit as many drones as possible without killing them. Finally does able to refocus his fire there. Very nicely done. And yeah, that's a lot of drone kills for a single fucking oracle. Cobble is in a wonderful spot. Second oracle will be able to join up now, and there's still nothing in the main base. And Cobble's gonna jump right on top of that. Plenty more drones to join the frickin' graveyard here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Oh my god, he goes back in. Wow, that was so risky. That was literally the riskiest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. This is not looking great for Shiny, to say the least. Twilight Council about to finish. Another Oracle. We're gonna go up to 4 Oracles. We got 4 Oracles gonna be coming out here. Not sure what's going on here. There we go. Even workers. I mean, yeah. No lair, no tech. third base done, no fourth base even. I mean, now it just starts. Oh, Cobble has somehow found another little avenue into the natural here without anything defending it. 4 more drone kills. We'd love him to stop using his energy. There we go. Not sure what he's doing. He's just wasting all of his energy. Cobble forgot to turn off his oracles. What is happening? What the hell? What are these adepts doing? What is this? This is strange. What the hell? We have so many adepts all of a sudden. We have 7 adepts out of Cobble while going for a Blink Forge opener. What are these doing here? I mean, I'm guessing he's been looking at this and be like, oh, you don't have any ground units. Okay. Let's do a big Oracle Adept attack, but this is like so late and random. Let's see what this gets done. There's no glaives for this or anything. It's just gonna be 7 adepts. Shading right into a Ling surround. And, well, honestly, yeah. No, that wasn't that great. Oh, if he loses that Oracle. Whoop. Oh, Cobble moment. Oh, I've never seen a group of Oracles decelerate and re-accelerate so many times as they're trying to walk away from something. Yeah, that wasn't the greatest thing from Cobble, not gonna lie. I mean, he's still in a great spot overall. This is not good, though. Trying to pull over to the battery is a good move. As the Lings shouldn't be getting too much done. Where are the Stalkers? There we go. So yeah, overall, still decent for Cobble. As he's still ahead on probes, he's still even on bases. His tech is still rounding out, and besides the Adepts suiciding themselves for basically nothing, he hasn't really lost much of his army either. Now Cobble's going to be threatening this 4th base, and there's still only Zerglings. There's a hive being made, by the way, for Shiny already. Ling's going for a surround, but Blink is still an upgrade that exists. Cobble activating his oracles and doing nothing with them yet again. Cobble warping in 3 Templar and a Zealot. And then 2 more Zealots. Oh, there's the other one. Cobble is actually only just now making a robo, so he hasn't been able to reinforce this push very easily. A lot of Banes getting produced. No speed for them just yet, as Cobble will be blinking forward into the Queens. A bit of a strange decision here, as now he's getting completely surrounded. And none of the Archons are really fighting the correct units here, but it probably won't matter. Because everything's gonna die anyway from Shiny, because Cobble is really just that far ahead. As they will blink forward, killing off the massive transferring drone line, trying to get out of there. Cobble deciding to not blink any of his units, but it doesn't matter, because he's just so far ahead. And Cobblestone will set the series to a lead for his team. All right, here we go. Here we go. Wait, whoops. I had a Gemini moment. I accidentally forgot to switch the players. Oopsies. Cobble. Okay, so we did just have a Gemini moment, but now we have a Cobble moment of him spamming it. So you did have the chance to meme me, but now it's instantly turned into a Cobble moment yet again. Wop. Alright, anyways, let's do this again. Babylon is the map pick yet again from Shiny, and this is the map that she picked last time and then just got completely bopped by a glaive opener with. After she walled herself into her natural and then lost everything at the third base. So perhaps Shiny just chooses to not do that this time and will just defend it anyway. Or they have some trick up their sleeve that they're going to try to do with this map pick that they seem to like so much. But anyways, on the top left, playing for Team Acheron, it is Mr. Cobble. And on the bottom right, playing for Team Azura, it is Shiny. A bit of small talk going to commence here in the opening stages of this game. What is it with what is the favorite color meme? Why does Shiny ask this everywhere? Or rain. Like or rain. Oh, yeah. Jesus. What the fuck? Nice mineral. This is a very interesting early game here. Alright, Adept. Where's our tech? Alright, yep, it's gonna be the Twilight again. So Cobble's just gonna go for glaives again on this map. And now Shiny will have to... Oh wow, I can't believe that didn't get blocked. Shiny's gonna have to have a much better defense than she did last time this happened. Because last time it was really not good. It was quite unfortunate.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Alright, second Adept, Robo. Could still technically be a DT drop opener, but that would just be very strange in my opinion. It's just very out of favor. And Cobble in general, I mean, he did DTs last, or he did Adepts last time and just did very well with it, so yeah. Makes a lot of sense that he'd just go for that one yet again. Double Adept getting into the main base. We'll try to do some pokey damage. Gets a Ling, gets a drone. Has not shaded out yet. There we go. Gets 2 drones in total. And we'll get out with both of them, so very nicely done by him. Shiny, on the other hand, has not confirmed that it is an Adept opener. She's not even got a Overlord in position to scout anything, which is a bit interesting. We've got Spore Crawlers getting placed as if it is a Stargate opener. We've got a lot of Lings out. I'm not sure what this is. An attempted counterattack, assuming maybe Cobble just... I mean, does she just think that there's a third base coming and like this is just a normal build, or like we're just gonna follow the Prism with the Lings, or are we gonna counterattack with them, or what are we doing here? Roach Warren only just now getting placed as the first Adept Warpin is gonna be happening. I mean, we're making Spores versus Adepts. Shiny thinks this is a DT opener, and it's not at all. And there is a fuck ton of Adepts now in the third base. The wall-off attempt is going to get thrown down yet again. Messed it up there, actually, though. And now we'll just be kind of waiting, as a shit ton of Lings are in production. I don't know what Shiny was thinking here, why she thought that it was going to be a DT opener. Because the Queens are now separated as well from the rest of the pack. We'll get jumped on here, but the problem is that there's no Lings. There's not a large enough Ling count to really just jump on these Adepts here. Thankfully, Shiny is not forgetting to leave this blocked like last time, not forgetting to cancel it or whatever. So that way she doesn't just get walled into her net. The Disruptor follow-up is going to be here for Cobble as well. And the one time that the Adepts actually shade in, the wall is not there, but Cobble does not want to commit to that one. Oh, the double Adept got dropped into the main base. Nice play, I like that. Barely saves them. And... oh my god, if those Queens didn't get stuck on each other there, that Prism was gonna get very low. I would have laughed my fucking ass off if Cobble actually lost that Prism. Oh my god, he might still lose it. Nope, it's gonna recall it. Okay. Third base getting set up. Disruptors, Speed, Prism, Blink, all on the cards. This is looking quite good for Kobiel. This is looking quite good for our boy Kobiel. An unfortunate lacking of Cobble moments this series has left me to be rather unentertained as a whole. Would love to see more Cobble moments here as the first Disruptor finds the field. Let's see it. Let's see that Kobiel Disruptor micro. Shoot! Nice shot. Coming on back to get the second one. Alright, so Roachling Bane is going to be the choice for Shiny here. Makes a lot of sense. The Adept's still trying to do whatever damage they can. The double, actually, is still only one for some reason. Ruptor in the Prism is going to do something, assuming. Wow, that somehow did the least amount of damage I could have thought. Only 2 drones died there, even though they were all right next to each other, so... unfortunately, Cobble's not getting the most damage done with this follow-up, but honestly, any damage is fine. As long as he continues to keep control of the map, though. Everything's all good. Wow. That was very close. Where's the other... oh, they're just banking up over here. Shiny's still behind on drones. Equal on bases. Only just getting a 4th base. It's not looking that good. Cobble's got a fuck ton of shit here. Blink is finished as well. And Shiny... I don't know. This is not looking that good. This is 4 Disruptors. Holy shit, we're gonna have Archons in the mix as well. This is a deadly push. Shiny is not prepared for this much Protoss right now. That is for sure. This third base is going to be absolutely ransacked. At least the drones did get pulled away, so none of those did get killed off, really. But, I mean, this is not going to be easy here. The, actually, there was a nice little snipe on the Disruptor there. It was kind of cheeky and a little cool, but problem is there's plenty more where that came from. The blink forward as well is totally fine here, as the unit count for Shiny is just simply non-existent. And Cobblestone with yet another 2-0 over Shiny to put his team on match point. The Acheron will only need a single map at this point. There's literally only one map that needs to be won here by Acheron in the next series for his team to be the first winners of the All Things Protoss Team League. It is all up to Azura to send this to an ace match. And we are going to be hearing more about this as we switch over to the desk, as we have a bit of an unfortunate result for our boy Lorimbo here.
I'm very sad, but I can actually finally respond to the questions, since there's been a lot of confusion in the chat over that first game and what exactly what's happening. So the build there. Okay, so there are a bunch of builds that are like 12 pull with touch block and stuff. And all of these builds in common have a single thing: the fact that like if the opponent goes Forge, you need to macro out of it. Now, specifically in this game, Shiny went for 14 pull into Proxy Arch. I do not like this variation. I'm not sure if this is like a fucking Ragnarok variation or something, but luckily for them, it worked out because Cobblestone did go Forge, which is best case scenario because you want to go macro anyway, and you have 2 more drones than like a 12 pull, obviously, because you went 14 pull. So that worked. The early game was actually she was very ahead. I know it didn't look like it because for a while she's gonna have way less drones, but it's actually kind of hard for the Protoss to expand there and into taking a third. It's not really easy to make decisions. It's kind of hard to scout, and you invest a lot into the defense. Now, the reason why I like 12 pull more is because you can always kill the gate, even against a Forge, and that makes it even more so. But to be fair, the Adept wasn't really a problem. It's not like she lost a lot to it, so it wasn't really that. What unfortunately happened was twofold. First off, she got supply block at 28, and that was like the first crucial mistake that put her behind a good 5 or 6 drones. And then she wasn't really sure how to defend all 3 bases. What you're supposed to do is that you rally drones to only 2 bases and you leave the third empty. And you get a Spore and 2 Queens in the natural. Spore in the main and 2 Queens in the natural. Unfortunately, once again, this is I think it's more of my fault. Because I did edge her to play Proxy Hatch, and she did play the build correctly, but she wasn't really sure about the follow-up. So this was, the first game was really unfortunate. From that on, I think actually she played very well compared to Cobble, but it was too little, too late. They were just too behind. After losing 13 workers to Oracle, there's very little you can do. Second game though, was just a standard macro game. Cobblestone went for Glaive at the Adept because it's a cringe lord. He wants to win with the easy build. Glaive Adept, it never works except it works every single time. But unfortunately, once again, this was a bit unfortunate. There was little scouting by Shiny, who probably thought that it was gonna go for Oracle each game. After all, this is Cobblestone, so that's a somewhat safe bet. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Cobblestone didn't play it well either, in my opinion. He did very little damage compared to what he could have done. I mean, he did get the third, which is good enough to be quite ahead. But I did feel like they had a chance to come back. But a crucial, once again, supply block in the middle game and some heavy floating. There were like almost 2,000 resources floating from Shiny. Meant that when the actual push came in, they just didn't have enough. And then, like, also they didn't take the other third quickly enough. You're actually supposed to take the other third immediately, the moment you realize you're fucked, because you can't really get into your natural, but you also can't kill both thirds. So that way you don't lose that much economy, because you're supposed to stay at 40 workers anyway. And it's it's more of the 400 mineral damage, which is actually, in my opinion, completely playable, especially if you don't lose drones or links as that happened. So that was why I didn't think it was that bad. But the mid game was not as clean as it should have been to actually survive there, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately the response wasn't that good. Unfortunately the scouting was not up there. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate because, Cobble literally did the same exact build on the same exact map in the exact same situation, with Shiny picking it in the second game after losing the first. So it's like, it's a little unfortunate that there was no attempt to even try to scout inside the main base. So unfortunately, a risk that was not paid off in any way for Shiny this series for sure. Aang, do you have any thoughts on the series?
Sorry, I kind of spaced out. What did you ask?
What are your thoughts about the series?
Well,
Aang moment.
it was just a very, very solid play for Cobble, and kind of unfortunate for Shiny, as Lorimbo said.
I think Cobblestone played pretty well. Depends. Some of the things, for example, game 1, after he started behind me, his build doesn't seem very good while it was absolutely behind. Was very funny to me. But I do understand that he didn't know that he was behind. He didn't know he was dead. As they do it in the anime. It's like the Ken. What's the English name of it? Ken the Warrior? Kenshiro? No fucking clue. Very old anime from the 80s. Where he says oh, you're already dead. The famous Japanese quote. I'm not gonna say it in Japanese because I don't speak Japanese. I'm not racist, I'm not like Angus. Anyway. Very unfortunate result. But Okuto no Ken. Thank you, Aroko. Finally, some fucking base people. You know what? I'm doubling down on the Azura team. I was unsure about Acheron Azura. We didn't actually make prediction at the start because Gemini cannot handle when I talk for too long. So we're gonna do them now. I'm doubling down. Azura 3-0. You might be asking, how is it possible to be 3-0 in a best of 2? It's thanks to the secret power of Azura. It's gonna crush Acheron so fucking hard. Acheron is gonna mold it into oblivion. Forget he's actually playing a tournament, ask for one more game and still lose it. And that's how a best of 2 finishes into a 3-0.
All right.
So true. Yeah, I really hope just to see some clown-like PvP. And if it's not gonna be clown-like PvP, then I hope for Disruptor Wars, because they're always entertaining to watch.
Yeah,
I do expect preparation from Azura though.
You think he actually tried?
Well, depending on how much time he had this week, but he does like to prep, as far as I know. His entire team is the prep thing. Bro, he would prep for fucking month for some Vulcan Cup for one series in Vulcan Cup tournament, and then lose every game, then do random shit in the reverse sweep.
Okay. I just remember something. Now I can say it because it's over. You remember when at the start we made the jokes about the fucking Azura looking up 2016 GSL replays? Fucking Azura, before this match, a couple of days ago, I can now link it, sends me a fucking 2017 build from, I don't remember who the fuck it was, a Zerg cheese, and he's like, Lorimbo, I know you're an expert on this. What do you think about this? I'm like, bro, this is a fucking 2017 GSL. What the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, no, bro, they played it in GSL, it must be good. I'm like, this is the shittiest build I've ever fucking seen. It's not a meme, he actually does remember fucking games from 2016 by memory. Like
my
no,
God,
technically
Louis.
I couldn't say it because I couldn't spoil. I wasn't sure if Shiny was gonna go for it or not. But holy fucking shit, the balls of Azura to fucking send me a 2017 GSL replay and fucking be like, oh yeah, do you think this is good? Fucking hell, man.
Yeah, this is Azura, like like classic Azura.
This is a classic Azura.
I mean,
And
that's
now we
usually
play
what I joke about every time. As well.
smooth.
Well-
No, Acheron, you are the evil guy here. You are the dragon here. I believe. I want a nice story, you know.
Bro.
Azura with the 2-0 come back into a final match, in the ace match for the 11th point.
Bro, like, please don't set up Azura for another Disney joke.
Azura, do you know what Candice is? Azura! No. Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys. Okay, no. I'm gonna teach you guys. Actually, I don't know if we have time. It's very short. So I'm gonna teach you guys the best joke that you will ever hear on Azura specifically. You have to bait from now on. Try to bait Azura into saying what as much as you can, and then if he says what, you just read this like all caps. Sto cazzo. You can even say it if you want. So you bait him. You bait him into saying what, and then you just immediately reply with sto cazzo. This is
Cazzo.
So,
Cazzo.
question though, do we bait him into saying what, or do we bait him into saying water? Because
what?
couldn't-
What? Like what the fuck? Yeah. You just need to believe me. This is the equivalent to the Candice joke. It's like the closest thing that we have in Italian to the Candice joke. Except it's much easier to do because you don't actually need like any fucking weird. You just need to bait someone into saying what. Yes, exactly. Thank you, guys. So anytime anyone says what, please the standard reply.
Interesting.
I'm
Very
gonna
interesting.
make a standard reply. Sto cazzo.
Hey,
Like,
him.
if I knew that, I should have done it in the uni, you know? Since nobody knows Italian.
All right. Anyways, we'll be getting into the series. Thank you guys. We'll see what goes on, and we'll come back to you in a little bit. No cobble moments to be had here, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, no couple.
Yeah, that was
No
sad.
couple moments.
So sad. Anyways, see you guys soon. So, yep, we are going to be going into our potentially final series of the first season of the All Things Protoss Team League. With Acheron versus Azura, the captain's match to end it all off. Acheron only needs a single game to bring his team the champion trophy. It's all up to now Azura to 2-0 and send it to an ace match. And our first map is Altitude. In the top right. Playing for Team Acheron, it is none other than Acheron himself. What is that portrait thingy? What is that? I don't know what that is. And on the bottom left, it is playing for Team Azura. None other than Azura himself. And we'll be having cringe as fuck. One gate expands by both players. Very, very cringe. You hate to see it. But that is indeed what they will be doing. What the hell are you guys typing in chat? Both players mirroring as expected with a one gate expand versus one gate expand. Acheron's not going for the Zealot, though, so if a pylon gets... Oh, there we go. Never mind. Never mind. We'll see what the tech choices and follow-ups will be here. Last time that Azura tried to go for a 1-gate expand... Actually, no, that's not true. Never mind. I lied. I forgot that... I love that spray. I forgot that when I played him, he didn't actually do a 1-gate expand, but my fucking 4-gate beat him anyway. Ha ha ha! Yes, quick Stargate here from Acheron with the Nexus going down. And Azura is not actually getting a Nexus just yet. No, we'll be doing it though. The Adept is going to kill the Probe and then get sent right across the map. Probe actually gets the alley-oop dunk on it. As the Zealot also was sent across, it was finished. I don't know if Acheron noticed this or not. It looks like he... Well, he's just actually preparing for the Adept, not just the Zealot here, but... If Acheron is not paying attention, then the Zealot should be able to walk in, actually. I would love it if he just pauses the Shade in... Oh, damn. He had a moment there where he could have actually just let the Shade sit in the spot so that the Zealot could just walk by. But he wants to get into the main base and get probe damage done, and he will do that, getting... Oh, he actually misfired. Doesn't get the next one. But Acheron in general was not really making probes during all of this, and with those 2 extra probes dying as well, Azura will actually find himself with the probe lead for now. But Acheron should be able to catch up with the slightly faster Nexus here. There's also no tech from Zounfan. Fucking, I hate these people never using their same actual names. It's kind of a late tech here for Azura. And so these, if we have a double Oracle, which we're actually not, there would be a potential for some sick probe damage, but there are 2 batteries ready in each mineral line. So this Oracle should not really be doing all that much here. Oh, actually it's far enough away from the battery. That's why I never do this, by the way. I always just put it fucking right in the middle. It blocks probes anyway. Like, look, these probes are like moving around and shit. Just fucking put it in the middle so that you never have to think about if the probe is on the edge or not. Just, yeah. I don't know. Fast Robo as well from Azura. Oh, the Oracle will be able to go away. Oh, a fast Dark Shrine. Coming out of Acheron here. Sees that there is no way... Actually, no, never mind. There are 2 sentries here. I don't know if those got warped in later or not, but possibly saw that there was not much attempt to scout and tries to sneak that off. Still got a couple kills on the probes as well, dodging in and out of the range of that. Hallucinated Phoenix will be spotted, so now Acheron will be definitely trying to get the interception off to deny this scout from seeing this fast Dark Shrine, but he's not quite in the right position. Oh, he's gonna get it. Nicely done. Denies that scout. It's very huge. DT Shrine is about to finish up here, but the Robo is done. No observer has been made yet. There is a second hallucination getting sent out, which will also be spotted by the Oracle, which is insanely lucky, to be honest. I would have loved it if Azura switches the path of this instead of continuing this spot, because... Oh, and I go something again! I don't think it's gonna matter. It's not quite... it's... Oh, okay, he's not fucking clicking enough with it. Okay, so it's just gonna die anyway. So yeah, the DTs will go in somewhere. Where are they? Oh, they're already in. But the Observer is somewhat close. There it is. It's literally right there. Nice blink to deny the movement as well. So, no scout on the DTs, but just the general timing of when that Robo comes up and when the Observers come out will make it so that way the DTs end up doing nothing anyway for Acheron. So a nice little defense from Azura here. Will also be getting his third base up much faster than Acheron, considering the fact that he did not try to go for that early DT play. So Azura might find himself with a bit of a timing here. Once this third base kicks in a little bit, and then he starts to round out his army, getting charge finished. He actually had a prism making there, but it looks like he canceled it for now. Might make it a little bit later. Going actually directly into the robo base, so deciding to not go for any sort of early attack with just gateway units, which is what he seems to have liked in the past, specifically against against Iba. Just went full balls to the wall gateway units a lot of the time. We'll instead be going for a quick transition into the Robo Bay. A little out of character. The Robo is not even finished for Acheron here, so Azura may be noticing this, or maybe not, just maybe taking a gamble either way. Will regardless be quite ahead on the disruptor count. And it's going to be up to Acheron here to find some avenue to punish, if possible. This Oracle is somehow still alive. Nice. Caster Curse. Nice little DT micro, actually. We'll be able to get out. Wow, surprised. Nice little duking and jogging. Can't fucking talk. But yeah, so now Acheron is now in a position, though, where since he's going primarily gateway units here, there is still a decent amount of stalkers that could easily blink and one-shot any disruptors. Oh my god. Acheron almost was not paying attention. Please do not suicide that disruptor. Nice force fields. That was actually very good by Azura right there. Forcing the blink back and then getting 3 perfect force fields on the ramp to deny the stalkers from getting any closer. But yeah, this is still a bit risky here for Azura because this is not the critical mass of Blink Stalkers yet, and there's now a giant Zealot Warpin getting thrown down here as well. So, Acheron still actually loses a couple Stalkers there, and actually the Disruptors are moving forward there, a bit unfortunate. There's no battery here to help with this attack, or help with this defense, I should say. The extra disruptor is still getting frickin' A-moved into the army for no reason, but the reinforcing zealots are actually enough to push Acheron away for now. The reinforcing pylon for Acheron is a little bit too far away. And Acheron suddenly now is just got a much smaller army. He's got an insane mineral bank. I was like wondering if there's not enough gateways, but there are. Azura's been not that great with the disruptors, to be honest. Like, they've just not really been getting much hits, and they keep just ending up in the front of the fight. Somehow this one's gonna manage to find its way out, though. I can't believe that. It was like a fucking maze. He went through a freaking corn maze on Halloween to get to get out. Somehow does not die. But yeah, Azura's not had the best disruptor shots so far, but it's been enough, it seems. He's actually got DTs of his own as well, which I don't know if Acheron's actually noticed that yet. There was one. Oh, he literally now is gonna notice it because there's one in his fucking third base. So yeah, that's been a nice little transition from fucking Azura as well. God, I hate these players using different IDs. And now, I mean, Azura's found himself a pretty nice spot. Has his disruptor tech fully going now. He's got 3. We'll have 4 soon, so that's definitely getting to critical mass numbers where just a straight blink on top will not be able to cut it. 4 DTs finding their way into the 4th base here, though. Nice little move for Acheron to keep them alive and to keep the threat always a possibility. So I do like that move back, not getting too greedy there, seeing that there's not really much to defend. Instead, gonna keep the pressure up by leaving them alive on the side here. We'll be able to come back in eventually. Perhaps once he decides to research Blink for them, then we'll be able to blink on top of the cannon. Yeah, Acheron is just trying to set up back at home now, getting all of his bases set up. He does need to stay kind of ahead on that here, considering that he is not actually transitioning into disruptors just yet, despite the fact that he's known that they are on the field for Azura for an extremely long time at this point. Which does make me nervous here for Acheron. All it takes is a few balls to the face to find yourself down a game. Not the worst shots. I mean, yeah, Acheron is just going full monkey right now, and is just gonna try to blast the door open with a just shit ton of zealots here. Azura was gonna go for some sort of disruptor drop harass, but thankfully is deciding against that now as he brings them back. This is a little bit of an awkward spot here for him. Some DTs trying to get into the different bases here, but enough defense from the cannons. Oh, a sick warpin to deny it as well. Very nicely done. And Acheron's not really able to find much of an avenue. Somehow just walks right in as I say that, though. Azura not quite paying attention. The zealots on the left side will start to go into the third base as well, but there's so many cannons here. So I don't even really like this right now for Acheron because his army on the right is so small that he can't even really contest this at all. The zealots and the cannons at the third base will be able to deal with this. The disruptors are only there just to clear it up, but actually not quite enough, as now the disruptors are dying. Wow, that's actually not the best situation here. But, oh, the split at the last second wasn't enough. Unfortunately, there were not enough stalkers to try and get a double shot onto both of the disruptors. Had to force to split, and now Azura is finding himself in a great position army-wise because he's really just not lost anything. He lost just a few disruptors to those zealots on the back end, but that was literally it. The main base has been getting completely ransacked when this has happened, and a lot of the warpins were forced to get put in that main base here for Acheron, so he's not able to actually continue the push effectively enough, having to split all of his shit all around the map. The warpins actually survived too, that's surprising. Azura putting the team on his back here because he absolutely needs this win. If he loses this game somehow, it will be the end of the match. And it doesn't look like he will be losing it as that blink does not even come through. And Azura is finding himself with almost a 100 supply lead. Which means that we are sending ourselves to the final game of the regular set of games to see if we will get sent to an ace match. Azura needed to come in clutch, and he absolutely did. As it now will all come down to this game. It's kind of insane how close all of these series have been. Nice meme, Jackie. What has been all this copy pasta spam? Jesus Christ. Alright, here we are. Skishu. Acheron needs a skishu. He's lost that first game. He doesn't know what to do. Alright, top left. Fighting for his team. It is Mr. Acheron. A win here ends the series and gives himself and his team the trophy. And on the bottom right, fighting to keep his team alive and force it to an ace match. It is Azura. So one gate map again, and both players are one gating yet again. Kind of interesting. These players are just like literally the opposite of me. I just like literally hate one gate so much. These players are just like, yeah, give me as many one gate maps as you fucking can. It's gonna be mirrored again. Give me something spicy. Let me see. Someone try to break this one gate expand here before it gets set up. Someone fake this one gate expand for me, please. I want to see it. Azura not opting to try and go for another block there, as he probably wants to save enough money to actually expand himself. But the much faster Stargate from Acheron yet again here, as Azura, deciding against going for his own Stargate, will yet again go for the double gate into likely a Twilight Council. Probe is ready to block, and does so. Unfortunately, Acheron's actually supply blocked, and he actually left his probe out, but I don't think that's going to matter. Actually, he's going to let that finish. That's strange. There's not much to get done here, but he will try to go for that one probe, but the battery did finish up in time to keep it healed up. We'll be able to get the Shade up into the main, though, so that's quite nice. We'll be able to get the Scout, and we'll be able to possibly get a kill or two. Does do just that, as the second one will get picked off, and the third one... no, not quite. But yet again, Azura has found himself with basically an identical opener to the first game, where it's a sacrifice to depth for two probe kills. He's found himself a couple probes ahead because Acheron doesn't make probes during that little transition period from the one gate to the two base for some reason. And yet again, the Oracle is going to come in and not quite do too much here, as the batteries are more well placed this time, so there's no exterior probes that might get picked off, and so Azura finds himself with yet another solid early game position in the one gate versus one gate. Will Acheron try something a little bit spicier this time? The DTs did not work. Will he try something a bit more aggressive? We got a couple extra gates getting put down here. The Oracle tried to do something, but didn't exactly do much. Maybe he got one probe? Yeah, looks... oh, maybe that one probe was the scouting probe. Don't actually know. Oh wait, no, never mind, it did get the probe. Forgot that you could just look on the bottom. Lol. Yeah, we got 3 early gates here from Acheron, but there's not actually anything happening with them. It's just making some stalkers. We'll be getting a third base here. The frickin' Oracle trying its best to outmaneuver this frickin' Phoenix. Oh my god, how is that not in range? That looks so close. It's so weird. This time, since Acheron is not going for the cheeky DT play, it means his third base will actually be faster than Azura's this time, and that was one of the big things that really kind of put Azura in the lead in the mid game last game, where the DTs didn't really do anything, and then while that was all happening, he had just made a third base anyway, and so he was just naturally ahead through the way the builds were lining up. This way is going to be a bit opposite, but Azura is honestly not even really trying to get that much of a faster third here, because he's actually got 4 gateways, Blink and +1, finishing up with a Warp Prism already on the map. So he is the one that is going to be a little bit more aggressive this game instead of Acheron. And this Oracle has not quite seen this setup just yet. Unfortunately, though, the battery is actually not quite close enough to deal with the Oracle here. One Stalker will be able to warp in to get rid of that, but this is going to be a lot of units coming out from Azura here. There's only one battery, and it's honestly relatively far forward. Could easily get blinked on and sniped here. But the Stalkers also could easily just get target fired because there's so many of them here for Azura, and Acheron had no idea that this was happening. Forced to pull the probes, the battery has already been used, and it's already at half health as well. An Immortal trying to get brought out here by Acheron to help defend this position. There's how many gates? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so a couple extra are just finishing, which will help out a lot. The Stasis Ward is also huge, but the blink forward by Azura actually to trigger with the dying health, the dying breath of that last Stalker. But Acheron has managed to buy just barely enough time to get a couple extra warp-ins in. The Blink Stalker battle, though, will still commence. Both players trying their hardest. Acheron with the broken-as-fuck skin set, making the Immortals look like the Stalker. So it's actually hard as fuck to tell if we even have any Immortals in here or not, but there is, in fact, one. God, that Immortal is so freaking hard to notice from... I hate people that use the skin set, by the way. It's so fucking annoying. It's so difficult to tell at just like a quick glance. But it is a hold for Acheron. Looked a little bit dicey for him. I feel like Azura maybe should have just kind of YOLO'd onto it when the initial probe pull came, because he absolutely had enough to just one-shot everything and break on through. The Prism Harass does at least enough to kind of help to even up the probe count here, but Acheron is still ahead on that front. Neither player going into the Disruptors just yet. Will be sticking on the gateways. This Oracle being alive is still very nice. He's gotten 6 kills in total. Uh-oh. Acheron is chrono boosting a Forge that was not upgrading. There we go. Meanwhile, Azura has not quite started his own +2 just yet, even though he has the money for it. Which is a bit unfortunate. Does he even want to do anything with that, though? Because he just keeps making a lot more gateways. He's not planning on taking a 4th base, it looks like. He's not making any more probes. It looks like Azura wants to really just punch the fuck out of Acheron once and for all, with a lot of goddamn units. But it will be risky. I mean, he's got the Immortal lead as well. He's got plenty of units to try it out. He's going to be hitting just before +2 is hitting here. He sees exactly where the army is. He knows the battery counts, and he's going to go for it. That is a lot of units for sure, as he's going to blink right on top. Doesn't quite focus fire the Immortals, but will do so right then. They absolutely get deleted off the map. The amount of Stalkers here for Azura is honestly insane. There is a Warp Prism going into the main base of Azura, though, at the same time. The Oracle also trying to do something, but not quite finding much damage, as Azura blinking forward yet again, trapping a lot of his zealots though. Unfortunately, not the best engagement from him so far, but the battery overcharge was already used in a panic mode from Acheron here. That blink forward, honestly, it really hurt Azura a lot right there, actually. He had a great position to try and get on top of that army, but really blocked a lot of his own units and kind of lost a lot of supply in that initial engage there because of that. Will now take a position on the natural here, trying to get in between the bases as much as possible. The blink battle going off. There's still 3 immortals in this fight here for Azura, which is absolutely shredding this Stalker count. And the Zealots are just, Acheron just can't get enough. They're just streamlining in one by one, and Azura is gonna march on into this 3rd base. The battery overcharge is ready again, but there's no freaking units for it to heal. On the back end, Azura is losing a lot of probes, though, as there was a warp in the main base at the same time, but he's losing everything at the front. +2 has finished here. A blink back into some Zealots getting on top of the units here. A bit scrappy here for Azura to help finish this off. A Stasis Ward also only goes off on 2 Zealots. I mean, this is just becoming an absolute scrap fest here. The pylon reinforcing, able to get sniped off. The blink forward by Acheron to kill off the prism doesn't happen early enough, as the warp-in actually does get off here. These Zealots in the main base still have just not been dealt with. Azura is just not caring at this point, saying, no, fuck you, I don't give a fuck, I just want to kill you. There's still a 4th base here for Acheron as well, but this army from Azura is just so freaking huge now. The 3 immortals are still all alive. There's 8, and 9 kills on each of them. Those immortals have just been such MVPs throughout this entire last 2 minutes. Because once Acheron lost his immortals, Azura just blinked right on top of them, and there was just no counter. There was no attempt to even touch the immortals from Azura, and that really just sent the engagement fully in Azura's favor. And now he's into the main base here, as there's nothing for Acheron to hope for. He's freaking recalling all of his probes to his 4th base in a mega cope move. I don't think it's gonna be enough, Acheron. I don't think it's gonna be enough here. Some stalkers trying to find where the hell this last base is for Acheron, and Azura will find it. He's got some charge lots, he's got some Archons. Don't think it's gonna be quite enough here. Azura is leaving the main base, he's grouping everything up, he wants to end this once and for all. Still has not upgraded +2, by the way. Has stayed on +1 this entire time. Making a Dark Shrine for good measure as well. Getting cannons in each base just in case. I love it. I love just all the precautionary moves to make sure that he does send this series to an ace match. And he will be doing just that as he blinks forward into the final base of Acheron. Only a couple Archons to make its defense. And that will be that. We are going to an ace match in our All Things Protoss Team League Grand Finals. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't write a better script than this, could you? You absolutely could not. They even had the exact same APM at 279 apiece. You could not write it better. I mean, this has been a great series so far. We are going to allow the teams to sort out their ace picks as the desk helps to break this down. We are going to an ace match, fellas. What are we thinking? What's gonna be the play? Are we gonna have?
Azura!
Oh my god. My fucking ears, bro. Jesus Christ. Holy moly.
Okay, so let's. I predicted it. You know, if there was one player which I knew how fucking cancer he can be in a real tournament when the stakes are actually high, it's fucking Azura, man. So let's get into the fucking games. So once again, showing the superior Italian genes prevailing over the inferior American ones. No, fuck, this sounds so bad. Okay, so game one is like the perfect reason why I personally call Azura the fucking unkillable cockroach. It's impossible to fucking get him to quit. He never jumps out. It takes forever to kill him. For every single base, you have to fucking like pay blood and sweat and best and curses to fucking get it. It's so fucking hard to actually kill Azura if he's trying to defend. And I think game one showed it perfectly. Boring opening, pretty standard. Everyone got for everything. You know, Acheron evidently, a Limbo fan, tried to go for the cheeky Dark Shine play, but Azura, an even bigger Lorimbo fan, knew it, predicted that Acheron was a Lorimbo fan, so immediately went for the Robo Blind Observer, nice, everything calculated. Then he gets slightly ahead from that, and then just Acheron commits the number one mistakes, thinking you can attack into Protoss. Like that's number two mistake. Number one mistake is thinking you can attack into Terran. So he commits the biggest mistake, the second biggest mistake you can make in a StarCraft game, especially against Azura, who's well known to be fucking unkillable. Like, I've lost games in which he was on one base. I'm just saying. So it's like beautiful match. Honestly, I had my fun after the 10 minutes, you know, when stuff actually started happening. And then like the Azura showing that he's like a bigger fan than Acheron, not only countered the DTs, but also went for DTs themselves. You know, like he wanted to show the superior, being the superior fan, and I think he showed him that pretty well. What do you think, Angrat?
Well, this series was literally Azura, like you know, imagine like Azura is dressed in a coat. So like
Okay.
he's telling Acheron, come to me, like I have oil. And then when Acheron comes, like Azura opening his coat and showing his stoccazzo to Acheron.
No fucking way you did that. Stoccazzo, yes, thank you, Angrat. You learned it perfectly.
Holy shit.
No, the worst part is that Stoccazzo translates to this dick. So it's even worse. He opens the coat and says this dick.
That's the purpose of it.
He doesn't know. Oh god. Okay. So yes, first game, Azura baiting Acheron into actually attacking. Azura covering for his team. I had infinite faith on him. That's why I predicted him to win 2-0. Second, what the fuck is Longrat? Bro. Let's go for Angrimbo. Come on.
Grimbo.
What the fuck is Longrat, bro? What the hell? Okay, so second game. Second game, Azura got tired of this shit, so he took a page out of the Lorimbo book. When in doubt, just make units attack and hope it goes for the best. You see, it's only a mistake if you are against Azura attacking into Protoss. Good denial of the scouting. I felt like Acheron didn't really expect the push. Got slightly ahead there, but it didn't look too bad, except that he decided that another page from the Lorimbo book was the best follow-up to a failed all-in. another all-in. Obviously, obviously. So I just, I just like, okay, if the first time didn't kill him, we're just gonna go again. Round 2, baby. But Acheron did not expect, like Acheron was like, surely my opponent is macroing now. Surely my opponent is macro now. This is like how I win games, Like after the first fail on him, my opponent goes like, yeah, come on, Orimo clearly has transition right, and then PAM! Second punch comes in. Great game.
I mean, so, you know how the normal non-Italian, non-Azura, non-Lorimbo fan player plays? Like, he goes for aggressive pressure to, to force out units, to, make his opponent scared. Like, he goes for aggressive pressure, like, he pressures, and while it's happening, like, he's taking a 4-base transitions behind it. What does the real chat does? What the real chat does? He goes for the pressure, then he fakes that he's going to macro by building his third base, and then he all-ins again, like as Lorimbo said. Like this is a true Protoss way to play. Either you play like a Russian Protoss or you play like Lorimbo.
Haroko said it best. Lorimbo only knows one direction and it's forward. All in for the win. I'm never pulling out. Always going. Always forward. Never back out.
We don't pull out. We stay there.
Yes. I never pull out.
So. Stoccazzo stays there and your opponent's natural.
Support Lorimbo. Okay.
Even we go disruptor, even we go for disruptor, we're sending the balls forward.
You make a thrust and then another thrust. This is what you wanted, right, Jamie?
I honestly, I'm like talking to these people like they're trying to like MacGyver some like ace match picks, and like I did not even hear what the last fucking thing that blew you guys up was. So I'm just kind of letting it happen, and you guys can just go. I don't care.
This is what you want to chat. Someone called ESL, Newcasters are dropped.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
their partner, the Rankrat, he's like, because he knows where I'm going for. So he always knows what I'm going for.
So, what do you guys think is going to be the actual picks here for the ace players? As we can move on to that prediction here.
It won't surprise me to see either Azura Acheron again or Azura Cobblestone, if I had to guess.
I mean, after such performance, like Acheron is getting baited too hard by Azura showing him the oil. Like, so I don't think it would be like, since he's American. So probably the best idea would be to pick a non-American product, American player, since Azura is so good in baiting the Americans.
But there's also, you have to consider that Cobblestone is good with both main race and his Terran off race. So if by any chance, for some reason, Team Azura decides to send someone who's lower MMR, such as Arden, just an example, then you still have a solid option even if you're forced to play off race. In a sense, it's similar to why IBA is such a good ace match. It's because no matter what, you can always play off race, and even his off races are very high MMR.
Then you know what would be the best of race pick? Lock. It would literally be the best of race pick.
How good is Zarga?
Actually, no idea. But the only way Lock would have to play Zerg is if they... Wait. Takwa is... Yeah, the only way he would have to play Zerg is if they would send out Ardent. Like Team Azura would have to send out Ardent. If they send anyone higher, Lock can play either Protoss or Terran. And Azura would have to off-race with his I don't know how good his Terran is, but like he would have to off-race, and I don't know
I
if
mean,
he'll off-race that much.
Sending out Ardent is a solid option here. Come on.
I mean, that would be absolute.
Putting
like,
all
high
your
tier
hopes
of,
on a
like,
man that eats pastries day and night.
Yeah,
I mean,
putting-
yeah, like
putting all like this, guys. You have to understand how hype this is. This is the final match. This is the final game of the final match. It's the final game of the final match, and it's gonna be Ardent. One final your mom joke. One final your mom joke.
One final your mom joke to end it all.
imagine, guys, imagine, like just paint the picture in you, like thousands of viewers, like the last match of the fucking ATP Team League. Arden goes into the ace match, and the first thing he does, he writes "your mom," posts a white flag in the chat, and leaves.
No, but also it's like Avengers Endgame, you know, the final scene where there are all of the superheroes all together with a giant army, except at the head of the army there is Ardent. we should do it. Like we should just make a fucking super cut. It's like the Avengers movie, except every time there's like the fucking final scene, we just put like I don't know Ardent or Azura on it.
I mean, even better picture. There is Ardent with a flag that says with a white flag that says "your mom" on it, running from his fucking cat.
Oh, the memes.
The memes,
Alright.
truly the peak.
We have our ace match players locked in here. So it will be Lock versus Azura as our ace match.
Okay. So Angrat was right.
Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so smart, guys. Praise me.
So is Azura gonna have to play off race? I don't think so, right?
I'm actually not sure.
I think he does.
Let me Google.
Otherwise,
Why are we
I'd be
let me ask
confused why they
people.
picked Lock.
I don't think he does. Like
I need to
I
get
mean,
these
like-
players online so I
Okay,
can see
yes,
what
he
their
has.
MMRs are.
He should be. He should have to off-race because Lock's MMR on SC2 Pulse says at 4,791 with Terra.
what? Yeah, but
And Azura is. I mean, I don't think Azura lost.
So
Yeah.
it's 550. Is that enough?
510 or
Yeah,
something.
but Lock, the thing is that Lock's Terran is usually kind of higher than that. But
I mean, yeah,
I
that
don't
can
know.
go like.
I don't know
Azura
exactly
doesn't
how.
have to off-race.
I don't know how this works. Like I don't know exactly how the rule works. Are we basing it on an average on literally the last one?
No, it's current MMR.
No, it's current MMR. Like it's like
Okay.
510 MMR, so Azura doesn't have to off-race. Like if it would be 600 MMR, then Azura could choose if he off-races or not.
Is that how it works?
And
Jeremy,
700
can you
MMR,
confirm
he's
that?
like forced into it.
Yeah, 600 is like it's up to their choice. 700 it's forced. So
This is 5-5 though, so no.
well,
This
Zora's
is
at 50.
500.
Zora's at 53 right now.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Lock at 48 almost.
So that's yeah. Okay.
510. Yeah.
So this is an interesting pick then, because yeah, Zora doesn't actually have to off race here.
I think.
Yeah.
Cobble, was you the one picking? Because that was something that would happen, like the Cobble moment, sending like.
Well,
fucking-
Come
so
on.
see, so what they were trying to do here, what was literally trying to have happen here is that they were trying to send Cobble's off race to then force the other players off race, which I never even thought someone would try to do. So I didn't even like think of that coming into this. But I didn't really think that just kind of sounds weird and like kind of abusable. So I just said no.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Yeah.
I felt like just kind of play it safe.
Yeah,
on
that's
that
kind of a
decision
weird
and
play,
saying no.
especially in the last game. I agree with that.
Lock
Yeah.
going to pull out Defi builds. What's the
Lock
chance of
just
that?
said he's confident TVP. Why would you say no? Come on, Cobbleson, you're trying to pull this shit in the last match, in the last game of the last match. Like, it's super abusable. Come on.
Yeah, that's. I'm not gonna allow that kind of a rant. That's like a that's like a really gimmicky thing. Just literally
Yeah,
the
like,
last
this is
match of the last
unbelievable.
ace match of the
Yeah,
last
it was-
for the whole thing. It's
Yeah.
like I didn't even think of that going into it. So it's like, no, we're not gonna suddenly say that that's a possibility here. We will think about it for season 2, but not here.
Think about it. Like, if I think Cobble was one of the big voices in doing it, like which ended up inside on Lock. So, what's going to happen? Like, if Lock loses to Azura right now,
It's a
then the
Cobble moment.
entire reason why Team Acheron lost the finals to Team Azura would be Cobblestone. This is such a Cobble moment. Like, think about it. Like imagine the size of this Cobble moment.
Okay, but Brush also makes an excellent point. It's TVP, Protoss can't win. True.
Yeah, true.
True.
Being Omega based once again.
That is actually true. I don't have anything to do with this. What the fuck are you on
What are you on
about?
about?
Cobblestone trying to distance himself from his
Cobble coping.
responsibilities. Trying to
Cobble
pretend he has nothing to do. We decided,
We decided as a team. Aye. Cobble is
Okay,
trying
so-
to. Cobble is
okay.
not a Lorimbo. He's trying to pull out.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do
trying
it like
to pull
this. If
out.
Team Acheron wins, it's a team effort. If Team Acheron loses, it's Cobblestone fault.
You hold it there, boys. You heard it here.
Yeah, Cobblestone trying to pull out, kinda cringe.
All right,
Even
the,
his own team is disowning him.
the players are doing their vetoes right now, so we still have a minute. So
Okay,
what are we
time for
thinking
one
is the victory? What's our prediction here?
I have unshakable faith in Azura.
Wow.
Unshakable. I
I'm
will
ready-
give my
I'm ready.
firstborn child to Azura.
I am ready to learn the Italian anthem and sing it when Azura wins.
Yeah, I mean, this is a weird situation. Like, I mean, Lock apparently has said that he's just confident in his TVP, but I mean, it's a pretty big disparity in MMR here. And this is when Azura is kind of down in MMR a little bit. Generally, he would be a little bit higher, which would have forced an off race. But I mean, Azura did lose to Eba's Terran, so.
I mean,
I don't know.
Eva is literally unbeatable.
Eva is like 5'2" though, with his Terran.
Yeah. He was like
So,
5'2" and he even reached to like 5'3" once, I think, or something.
Like it's,
Shows you how
He's-
easy
he's
Terran is,
insane
guys, eh?
mechanics. Terran is easy, yeah.
Oh, now Lock is 5'1", I see. So, oh,
Yeah. He's 5'1", like he got 5'1", but just dropped from there. So
it's
true.
5'1". Lock is 5'1" only when it suits him, you know. Only when Cobblestone wants it to be 5'1". Like when it's 5, when it's about to choose an off race, a Cobblestone is taking literally, oh yeah, Lock 3K player. But now Lock is 5'1".
I mean, yeah, Lock right now is at 4,800 with over 400 games played on this account this season, so.
Cobble coping and trying to
35
manipulate the
like
decision of the tournament.
Does he have no? It does have another account. Maybe the other account is higher, and that could explain it. I do remember he has another account.
I know Defi
It's
has, but I'm not sure about Lock. I never seen him on
It's
different
called
account.
like definitely not Lock or something like that. I don't remember the precise name, but I did see that account once. I guess that could choose. Well, either way, it's not. Azura is not gonna have to play off race, so.
Yeah, like even if he's 5.1, there's even less chance of Azura would have to off race. Multiple accounts for ATP. You need to have
True,
multiple
man.
accounts for ATP
Yeah.
leagues so you can force other people to off race.
Yeah, you log in when you have to play. You log in on the lowest MMR account always. Like I'm gonna get a fucking account like a 4-9, enter the next one and be like, oh yeah, I'm a 4-9 player, guys. I have this account. This is my I don't know, fucking swarm only account.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my ult to like 4-5 or something because that's the people I can beat, and then I like, no guys, I'm pool free.
Yeah, pull 3, bros.
No guys, I'm 3.2.
Do we still have to buy time?
No, you just bought just barely enough time, because after 4 fucking minutes, they finally decided to finish their vetoes after what was probably the longest veto process I've ever seen 2 players try to do.
Damn.
We do have our map finally on Gresvin, so it will be a TVP on Gresvin for the final map.
Cobblestone is offering if you wanted to cast with us.
Bro, Cobble, Gemini would have hard time actually throwing his voice in.
I wouldn't even know what the fuck is going on if you two cast this final game, which honestly I don't even really mind, but I don't even really mind that much.
Could be a good idea.
I would be down.
If you guys log in on EU within the next minute.
I'm on EU right now.
If Jean is down, I'm down. I'm also in Europe right now. I don't have Jean in my friend list though. I can join it though.
I do.
Here we go. Let's do it. Welcome to the caster desk, boys.
Thank you.
Gemini has been overthrown.
It's a pleasure.
This is great. I can sit. I'll do the intros and then I'll just get up and go to the fucking bathroom, and you guys can just go with it, you know.
Nobody will notice that Gemini is not there.
So true. All right, here we go into the final game of the entire All Things Protoss Team League season. It's been a wonderful journey getting to this point, but here we are, and joining me on the casting desk this time is Larimbo and Angrath. Coming from the analyst desk, where we're pulling them off, and now they are joining us here. This will be truly something for the ages, I feel like. So, honestly, I don't even want to do the intros because I've just been doing them so long, and I just want to see what you guys come up with. So, I kind of just want to let you guys do this, so that way I actually can go to the bathroom, because I need to go to the bathroom so badly. So,
okay, go. No worries.
I'm waiting for this to go in, so that way I can put it on one of your guys' cameras real quick. Who's going to be the observer here?
Put it on Larimbo. I think he's going to be better.
Larimbo? I don't even know which one is which.
I'm literally called Lorimbo.
I know, but I don't have the observer thing on it. Whatever. Who's zoomed out right now?
Not me.
Okay.
I'm on
right.
Azura.
I'm on you.
out.
Alright, I'm on you now. Okay, we're all good. Alright,
Okay.
take it away, boys.
I'll start with Azura because I have a sick idea.
No, okay, let's go. Okay, go.
And in the top left corner, the Italian Protoss player playing for Team Azura. It is the owner of the biggest cazzo this team league has ever seen. Azura.
Truly the biggest cazzo. And in the bottom right corner, from Team Acheron, we have the man, the Mujahideen, the best, the fucking Protoss killer. We have Protoss killer, Lock. Okay. My man, this is gonna be a hype match. So, some shenanigans going on, let's zoom right in. Man, I fucking love being the observer. You get to fucking have seasickness now. Let's go.
We need a Rainer observation skills from Larimbo, just flicking all across the map.
Okay, Azura is scouting. Lock went for what seems to be a standard build. I don't know if he went
No. It's already Larimbo already messing it up.
Engineering build.
For engineering block.
Inch block. Oh my fucking god. Lock already trying to get his title as the Protoss killer. Azura seems to be expanding. Normal response, so he's getting his Zealot.
Marwin's first as well.
Players.
From Lock.
This could be an option, honestly.
I have a prediction. Like, there's one build, like, I think Riff likes it. I'm not sure. Like, there's an engi block build, like, there's engineering block into Hellion drop. What's the chance this SCV is going to go proxy the starport?
That could be fucking based.
Alright, what did I miss?
Don't worry, you didn't miss
No worries,
anything.
you didn't miss
anything. Don't worry about it.
I see some absolute cringe from our Terran player right here. That's all I see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
Azura! Look at this. Azura actually. Fuck me life.
What?
I already messed it up. Azura actually expecting the possible starport proxy. Like he's scouting for it.
Yeah, but look, like could have killed the. I guess he was worried about a Reaper. He didn't check. He didn't double check. So there are aliens coming in and a second command center. So I was wrong. I thought I was gonna follow it up with a one base all in, you know, because that's the kind of thing that really works against Protoss player. But I'm not really sure. Are you still on my camera, Gemini? By the way.
No, I'm observing now.
Okay, perfect. No, perfect. So I don't have
So
to
I
worry
don't have to
about
think.
Yeah.
Azura is
Yeah,
following
yeah.
up with. Azura is following it up with a 3-gate.
Oh yeah, I like this. Okay,
This is-
okay. There is a non-zero chance he goes for the highest testosterone play and goes glaive adept. I don't know if that's what's gonna go.
Nah,
I
that's a
know that
robo.
I've seen him play it before. It's a robo. Unfortunate.
Well, you go like
I've seen
Glaive
him
Adept
play
versus a
before.
Hellion opener or whatever?
I mean, I don't think it. Well, now he knows, but I've seen him go like blind glaive adepts against them.
That's
Yes.
insane. What?
That's good like a fucking Chad.
Honestly, this.
Can you blame
honestly,
me? It's warping 5 adepts.
What the hell?
I mean,
What-
at this
what
point
if it
though,
will
it's
be-
honestly not bad because it's like it's it's the Hellions and like you already have 3 gateways up and like the Adepts will just absolutely one-shot the Hellions super fast here.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely bad for Lock. Like this Hellen's not gonna do anything. Like they killed 2 probes, so that's about it.
Honestly,
Yeah,
them getting
Google
away
is-
is not bad though. Like this is actually still
There's
okay because they
also-
can just get
Azura-
repaired now.
Azura also
There's a
getting a
pylon,
scout
no?
on the second. Azura also getting a scout on the high ground.
Ooh. That's pain. And now he only has 2, so he can't even one-shot. Yep. There is a pylon proxy on the map by Azura. There is a follow-up with a Liberator, a Cyclone, and 2 more Raxes. So this seems to be shaped up to be quite an aggressive play. But 2 Adepts are warping in from Azura. He's gonna most likely... Ooh, he scouts it with a fucking Liberator! No way!
So unfortunate.
Was he looking at it, though? Was he looking?
I don't think he was.
I don't think.
Ooh.
Yeah, he was not. I don't think he was.
Oh no.
Oh my god, Robo! Is that
Robo.
a base Colossus, I think, or what?
This will be
Oh
interesting.
my god, 6 Adepts coming in. Wait,
Oh.
is this the part
No.
build or something?
Not
Was
quite.
it
No.
There was someone doing something like
The
that.
parting build is the 17 Nexus with a proxy gate. Like it's
Yeah.
3
Oh,
gate,
yeah,
but
that's
it's with a
right.
proxy gate.
That's a lot of
By the
Adepts,
way-
bro.
I mean, the thing with the tank out though now, this can't really do anything. You can't just shade these Adepts on top of stuff because the tank is gonna splash everything pretty quickly. And once, I mean, there's so many Marines out at this point too as well. It's like
Yeah.
they have to try and get like some move on like the right side of the natural here to get like a couple SCVs and then get out. But at that point, you're gonna suicide all of them. And when it's literally the entire army with the Colossi not ready yet, I don't think it's a good play at this point. So the Adepts have kind of not really found a mark at this point.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about the Adept play. It's gonna be 2 base Colossi, though, as
I'm-
expected.
I am not very sure about Locklock's follow-up
this-
though. Like his team starts at 6 minutes.
Oh.
His combat shield.
These are
Oh.
almost... This could have been a great play, but it wasn't.
It
This
still
could
was
have
kind of
been a-
good to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, these Adepts getting caught at the top makes it not that great. But that was a lot of splash
Only
damage.
one went down, though. Only 1 went down, so it's fine. Yeah, some good splash damage. Locklock still has no Medivacs yet. He's gonna produce 2 most likely.
He's gonna
I'm
have
assuming.
extremely late medevacs. His +1 going to be very late. Steam combat shield are also not very fast. Like he's probably gonna be able to hit only by like 8 minutes. I think like maybe 7:30, 8 minutes.
I feel like Azura might have like 3 Colossi by that point.
Sure, he's gonna have 3 Colossi, 4 base, and 80 probes or something by that point.
Ooh, I think Locklock is gonna move.
Oh.
He unsiege the tanks. Is he preparing for a push?
No. I feel like he's
Without
just waiting.
+1?
I don't think he should be pushing at this point. I mean, he's only gonna have 2 Medivacs. The +1, like you said, is not gonna be done yet. His factory is not going to be ready to make more Widow Mines and stuff like that. There's not even there's no third CC yet or anything though. No third CC, no 2 extra racks. But he is going across the map here. Doesn't even have a Raven to disable the Colossi. So this is honestly not the greatest situation.
Yeah, I don't like this too much. The second Colossi is not out yet though.
What I would like in this position, to be honest, for Lockless is probably either double downing on it and like going for like, I don't know, 5 racks or something.
Yeah, 5 racks would have been good.
Like that would be a good decision. And just hit with +1.
Charge is done, Archons are done, 2 Colossi out. I'm not believing this. I'm sorry guys, I do not believe that this push.
The Medivac drop though.
Yeah, the Medivac drop might be huge.
This is what I was gonna say. He could definitely just bait the front push right now a lot by killing those early adepts and then just send off the 2 Medivacs. I don't really like that he's putting it in the Nat side because this doesn't really give him as much opportunity to leverage going back and forth.
Azura also sees that there is no push.
By the way, Azura never started his blink. Like he doesn't have blink.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
He doesn't have stalkers though.
Yeah, but you're gonna need them to kill these Medivacs.
It's hard to delay the.
Nah, bro.
Like, it's very hard to deal with the drop.
I don't like this by Azura at all. I don't know why you're fighting here.
This is not. Yeah, this is not.
Oh, the Colossi though, doing a lot of work on the defense department.
Lock is trying to multitask, but at the same time he's kind of losing his drop to it.
Yeah, he actually was doing pretty good there for a second because he actually caught the army of Azura out in the middle of the map and actually traded very well versus it while also then getting some probe damage back on the natural. He did get out with at least 1 medevac full of Marines, which is good, but he did lose quite a few to that Colossus, a couple Colossus swipes like you're saying. So like it started off like it was going to be really good for a second and then it just like really swiftly petered off there.
Yeah.
The thing is though, like the Azura wasn't probing very hard like during this time, so like they're essentially even on workers, and Lock has a third base landing.
Yeah, but Azura has some pretty swift tech. Already Azura out. He's gonna get. He has charge already. He's gonna get blink. He's gonna get +1. There are some Vikings coming on. 2 are already out. 2 more are. 3 more are coming. Double support Viking.
Okay, this is actually pretty good for him.
Yeah, this could
I don't think he's gonna be able to push hard. Like he can't push into very high Viking count with this Colossi count, and like cause he relies on Colossi very hard.
He doesn't also that much anti-air. That's the other problem. And Blink is not done yet.
He's not like he's not much focused.
Archon drop against Terran.
That's interesting.
Bro, that factory is gonna see it too. Yeah. Smart play by Lock. Lock is playing this very well, and Vikings
it's not even gonna be able to recall. That's just 2 dead Archons. Oh my god.
This is big pain. Wow, Lock is playing this very well.
Yeah, I mean, he said his TVP was good. He was confident in it, and even with the MMR difference, he's really put into Azura here. He's literally up 40 fucking supply right now. He's about to get maxed out as a Terran. With what is actually as a Protoss, he's literally got only 1 disruptor on the field. He's got a second one coming out now. He doesn't have. He's got the single Archon since he just lost the double Archon in the Prism. This drop is getting some more damage as well in the Nat here. Unfortunately, the Marines and the medevac will die, but I mean, it's keeping the probe count completely even, which is like insanely good for a Terran at this phase of the game.
Ghost Academy is almost done. Ghosts are gonna be on the way soon.
This push is gonna be
going to be so hard.
Yeah, this is gonna be real scary. Azura has very good vision on the map, though. I must be honest. I feel like. Whoa, charge lot Rambage doing some damage.
Okay, this is delaying it.
Yeah, this is good.
Does Azura have anything like coming online? Like he has disruptor production and +2 on the way, so if he delays the push, I think he will be fine more or less. Like, we can just camp
every disruptor is very good. Ooh, this could be huge. Look at the disruptor. Okay. Wow. Doesn't get anything.
We're up to double overproduction.
For it. There is a Rambai already ready. Could catch the reinforcement actually, which will be really good from Azura. Disruptor shot.
Locke's doing pretty good at baiting out the Rupture shots and then just walking back right in
He's
time.
also steaming a lot, though.
That is also true.
Yeah.
He doesn't
you
have a
are
lot
correct
of
in that.
he has a lot of medical energy, though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, catching the
feel like-
Zealots down here is good.
Oh yeah, that's very good. I feel like Locklock's Viking count is not very on par with his starport count, I would say.
I think it's
Ooh.
okay. I mean, the problem is you don't want to overmake Vikings because then you kill the Colossi and then you just have nothing on the ground. You die to Disruptors. And it's not even like Azura has a lot of Stalkers either, but as I say that, he's actually going to blink forward and kill a freaking medevac, which is insane.
Yeah.
But
The thing is, Locklock wants, like, you usually want like 2-3. Okay, there's a push coming from
Attacking
Azura.
into this is
Okay,
not-
never
yeah,
mind, you
that-
cannot attack into this.
So how
Hey.
about he gets Storm here? What do you guys think?
yeah, what?
Storm.
So, like, in theory, yes, but the problem is that it's so hard to actually control the triple splash as
17 work is
Protoss.
going down to single charges, by the way.
Yeah.
And then
Oh
Azura.
damn. This Charlotte has fuck, I missed it. I couldn't check how many kills he had.
Yeah, no one saw it.
It's kind of insane though, because yes, that does kill a lot, and it killed more than it should. But Locke's army is fucking gargantuan right now. He's literally got
Honestly,
almost 160 supply.
Well,
plus two
I
plus
have
two
to
is
say
really
though,
bad-
I have
late,
to say though, his army is
No!
not. No, this
No!
team.
Oh my
my
god!
Oh,
Oh my god, the fucking missed control from Azura. Oh, we saw that in game 1-2.
well,
No!
Lorimba, excuse me, please. There is the problem though, like, Locklock actually does. Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, this is getting a little rough here for Lock. I mean, like, yeah, Azura does lose a lot of his disruptors, and he's only on 3 now, but I mean, he can't even heal all these freaking units right now because he's been stimming so much to try and dodge all of them. He's still pushing this back a little bit here, and the Colossi are actually pretty low, so they will die off to these Vikings. Because like I said, there's not a lot of Stalkers from Azura. He's really not been making many of them this game. The problem, again, like I said, though, is that the stim, like we were saying earlier in the game, too, is like, he's stimming so much to try and dodge these disruptors, and it's not really doing he's not able to keep up with that. And then he just eats a couple fat ones right to the face, and it's like, oh, it's really difficult. But Azura's, I don't like this position for him. His disruptors are doing nothing. He's kind of getting spread a little bit too thin. His zealots are all on the left side. He loses a base for this, but there's zealots going off into the natural again as well.
Yeah, this game is getting quite chaotic. I was earlier going to comment on the Locklock's Viking count, like I didn't like
Oh my
it
god, the
because
flank
you need like
Rupture.
3 Vikings per Colossus. Oh my
Over
god,
the flank disruptor.
This might be huge.
Oh my fucking god,
oh
a
my
huge
god.
shot.
Oh my
Huge
god, I
shot.
think this is
I know
over,
it
guys.
gets cleaned up.
Yeah, mamma.
Mamma mia. Say something Italian, Lorimba, like we need to congratulate this.
Vai Azura! Vai, spaccalo! Sposami!
Because
Let's
the
go.
only Italian word I know is cazzo.
Yeah, that's the only one you need.
Mamma
That's the only
mia.
one you need. Holy shit.
Mamma mia,
What a-
sto
Mamma mia,
cazzo.
he's cooking us a pizza right now. Oh.
I feel like Locklock was definitely being impatient here.
Yeah, he
Honestly-
definitely had he realized that he lost so many SCVs during that random Zealot counterattack that did too much, and he was like, oh, my army's so big right now, I need to fucking go, I need to do something, and then he just kept getting split too far, I think, and he just kind of, you know, he really just didn't try to recover back from that initial damage, and now he's kind
Now
of
it's
feeling the
like-
hurt from it.
I'm not
This
going to shut
also
up
looks-
about it, but what I think Locklock should have done earlier is just get like way higher Viking count, like with this like very first push, like double support Viking, go for like 13, 15 Vikings, and then you can just do it a lot.
Oh,
It's pain. He's killing his own CC. He's pulling an MMA.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god, the tanks are still doing it! It's literally MMA!
Wait,
He's gonna
what
kill
is
his own
happening?
command center! With his tanks!
No
Oh my
way.
god!
No!
He's not realizing!
He's doing it!
Oh,
No,
he
he
realized. He
stopped.
stopped.
He stopped
He
it!
stopped. He stopped.
It's still
Yeah.
But
nice.
it's an ollie
Oh,
for the
he
fucking
literally
stalkers.
killed it.
it is in the main too.
It is
Oh
in the
my
main.
God.
It's like this charges in the 4 base, which are running still towards the natural and or the tanks. This
Oh my god,
is
he's even
Omega
splitting
over.
up the DTs too.
Yeah. This was a
Azura,
rainbow
the
game.
god gamer.
Low prop counts, high armies, high army count. It's like Azura was on 50 probes for so long, and
For like the
Locklock
entire, for like the first 15 minutes or something, like.
Yeah, this is the 50 minutes non-stop all-in. All'Olimpo Classic, let's go.
I mean,
Karen
Lock
trying to
put
play
it.
macro.
Yeah, he did a really good job. Like from what I expected, to be honest, I was really scared for Azura for a while there in the mid game, but I mean, this is just showing like Azura is the team captain. He's he's qualified for the EU, the EPT, whatever closed qualifiers, whatever the fuck they're called.
The DreamHack close
qualifiers.
DreamHack close qualifiers.
He did it in PvP though.
Pretty good.
But yeah.
Lock's gonna try to do something here, but I mean, he can barely get on top of these units. There's so many disruptors on the back end as well for this. There is still a DT in the main base as well that just kind of hold positioning there. 2 more Ruppy shots will get dodged, but I mean, oh my god, everything is dying. There's just so little here for Lock right now. His army is actually, his supply is huge, but a lot of it is just like a bunch of stuff that's either rallying or sieged up randomly in his nat here.
Or Medivacs. Or
yeah,
Medivacs.
that's true. Holy shit, he's got a fuck ton of Medivacs.
Cons Medivac. That's 10 Medivacs.
I was expecting to see Lock to say Azura is killing his Zealots. That was so close.
Yeah, I mean, Lock actually did pretty well just sniping all those disruptors, so none of those shots actually got off, but there's so many freaking Zealots here. However, they are clumping up on top of that tank and Widow Mine. Lock is making a game out of this, but it's gonna be so fucking hard to actually close this out.
Look at the unit slot, guys. Like Lock is taking insane trades.
Yeah, but the problem is that he got so behind with those Rambies, and he's not making more SCVs. He's stuck on 25 SCVs. Like, how long can he hold for?
I mean,
Lock is going for the Beyond strat right now.
All-in Arden.
There's honestly, I think there's a possibility here, because like the Colossus just got sniped. The majority of Azura's army right now is only Zealots. There's not that much else besides them. If he could just kill the disruptors, which he's about to do so.
No way.
Lock's army is fucking big right now. It's got better upgrades this entire game as well.
We also have ghosts. Oh well, the single ghost.
DTs are going into the third base, so that is going to be the huge thing, because once the economy is dead, there will be 0 reinforcements coming in for this army right now for Lock. But right now, he has a legitimate chance.
2 more disruptor came out. He just needs to stall. Every trade is good for Azura. Yeah, I think he holds.
Yeah, he should be able to hold. Lock,
oh my god,
Lock will kill the 4 base.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, the disruptor shot as well. Yeah, the blink forward. It started to peter out. There was a moment there for sure, but unfortunately a lot of the army supply was also, again, still caught up in the reinforcements. There's a bunch of Liberators sieged up here. The Marine Marauder was trying to deal with the DTs. So it's like, if everything was there at the front at that one moment, he might have been able to YOLO it if he just kind of ignored the DTs entirely, which is honestly could have been a real possibility, because it's like then you lift up the CCs if you really need to, can try to go for a draw even, perhaps. So it's like, there was a real big chance right there, and he's going to try to go for one final big attack. It seems like he's got everything rallied. He's now finally been like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just going to go for it. But, I mean, now there's 3 disruptors. Well, 2 of them shoot prematurely and don't get anything, so now there's a little bit of a spot here for possibly a siege up.
No spot.
Lock is not aware that Azura has the top base as well. Like, that he could kill, like, if originally he killed it, like, it would have been pretty good, but Azura also had like 30 probes there. Azura just
needs to stop fucking wasting these Raptors. I think Azura lost like 10 Disruptors randomly this game. Disruptor control definitely not Azura's forte.
Lock. He tries to target fire some of them down. I mean, he gets a few, but you can't get all of them at that point. This is looking now very rough as all of his CCs are up in the air, and Team Azura brings it home. Oh man.
Team Azura actually wins the ATP Team League.
Oh my god, my ears.
I would sing along, but I didn't like open the words in time.
Holy moly.
Spam this tempura to help out Azura.
Okay.
That's a good one.
Okay, sure.
I like that. I mean, that was a great game, to be honest. I was really not expecting that close of a game with the ace picks that we had, and once it kind of swung over to Azura's side in the late game, I also was not expecting Lock to have that little moment of hope there where he actually looked like he might somehow thread the needle. But yeah, I mean, that was great. It was a great final game. What a way to send it off, and I mean, nice job to Team Azura for finally clinching the playoff run from fucking 4th place all the way till the end. Actually takes the whole frickin' thing.
You guys
I
are
regret.
lucky, Gemini,
Okay. Are you
forces
gonna
us to play in the morning. I was reading. Sorry, go.
Okay. The only thing I regret about right now that we're going to actually we just taught Ardent, like Lorenzo just taught Ardent another these nuts joke, this Stokatsu thing. So now Ardent is going to go all over ATP, yelling that Stokatsu in your mom. Like he's gonna go with like balls to the wall with this joke.
That was my objective all along. This is the dream.
Yeah, we want to
this
turn
is the
like
vision
turn
I had for the
ATP.
future. This is the
we want
future
to
of
turn
ATP.
Turn ATP into Italian shitpost Discord.
Just put fucking Italian flags everywhere. The banner's Italian. The fucking icons, bread, fucking pasta and garlic bread and shit.
Literal garbage post that shit past us from Tolo.
Yeah, the AI image right now, the AI most stereotypical Italian picture thing. Yeah, get all that.
Yeah, true. yes. Full meme. Let's go. So
right.
This was actually a great tournament. I've had a shit ton of fun. So we're having an interview, right?
Yes, I'm waiting to see if everyone gets in here, if Azura is going to join as well, but we're going to slowly get everyone in here for the, here we go, for the winner's interview. So let me drag all these nerds in here. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Oh.
Whoops. There we go. Wait a minute, I forgot to change my fucking thing. Hold it. I forgot to switch it. I just had the other one up on default by accident.
Wow.
That's so funny.
I have a question.
Congratulations to Team Azura, the Jinler Pinkwings, on their victory. Not the shitpost team. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yes, welcome guys, welcome. How does it feel, Azura, to have the greatest team in the All Things Protoss Discord server?
Yeah, it feels very, very good. I think the team proved to be very, very strong, even though I choked for more than half of the season.
So we were tied. We were tied in win rate. Now I'm like down in the dumps because you carried so hard today.
Yeah, sure.
Amazing. I believed. No doubt.
I believe too. See, okay, after when we came out of playoffs, last place, right? Like last place to barely qualify. In the Jinlair Pinkwings, I posted the first Jinlair run in the WTL, and their first Jinlair run, they are the last qualifying team, and then they make a run, losers run, and they destroy everyone in the bracket. And I told them, guys, this is what we're gonna do. And we did it. And I'm so happy that we clutched so many ace matches. It was so cool.
That's actually fucking sick. That is, I actually forgot about that as well. That is so cool. Yep.
Gemini?
Yep.
Nice coin toss.
Yeah.
I wanted to tell you this so much. You denied me the interview because Cope.
So I'm actually curious. I will ask this question before we talk about this series because if I did go into the ace match, then I would be playing your ZVZ against you, and I would be doing a total meme build of like I don't know the exact like order of it, like just off the top of my head again.
Is it like a just link flood?
It's a link flood, but it looks like it's a hatch first opener, and like you can't tell that it's a link flood or whatever.
So I know that build really well. Most of those builds, so I know exactly how to hold them.
So you probably, you guys probably would have been here regardless then, so we'll just go ahead and say that. Because my ZVZ, that's the only thing I'd be able to pull out right there. And I'm not going to be playing fucking TVZ there. So, so a well-deserved victory coming all the way from 4th place to 1st in the end of it. I mean, we had some incredible games throughout. I mean, does any of you have any... highlight moments that you had throughout the season? Obviously, I mean, winning is probably good,
I
but
want to forget every single game I played in this goddamn tournament. Dude, I was like, oh, let's join this tournament full of Protoss players when my worst matchup by far is ZVP. I wonder what could go wrong.
well,
I mean, don't forget that weren't your most of your games ZVT or something?
No, I only had 2 ZVT series. I went 1-1 against Frogos and I 2-0'd Defi. The 2-0 against Defi was my only 2-0 in the entire team league.
Cobble,
I mean,
I'm saying shiny 0 for Cobble. Cobble, shut the fuck up, you lost.
Shut Cobble, you're literally the reason why your team lost.
Cobble,
So
I was
shut the fuck
throwing
up.
for content. Cobble, I was throwing for content. It was entirely intentional so that we could get the ace match, and that was such a hype ace match. Also, Cobble, you suck. You're and question mark. Cobble, you suck. Me on my way to get 0-4'd and then flame Cobble.
This is so good.
Peak shiny.
Face.
Peak shiny.
Also, Azura,
Cobble.
can someone post the picture I drew of the
oh
team?
yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
I forgot about that.
sent him an-
Yeah, also
Let's go.
I'll put that up.
Yeah, come on. We need this.
Also,
It's amazing.
my highlight for me was Gemini was like, well, we're gonna remix the pools, and then I'm with Mars Bar in like a pool with a bunch of 4-7 guys. I'm like, oh fuck. And then I still go 1-1 against everyone as the underdog. I don't care. Even if I throw a bunch of, I should have had a bunch of 2-0, a bunch of 0-2s. I still 1-1 everyone. Even the ace match against Jackie, because I played Jackie twice.
I'm actually like so unbelievably impressed with you, Hiroku. I was like scared so many times for you, but like you actually popped off so much.
No, see, the thing is, you so many people don't believe in games, and you just have to believe.
Yeah.
Like Azura
Also-
goes in, he's like, okay, he was scared shitless. He was like, I'm gonna go 0-2 against acheron. We need the rest of the team to carry. And then the situation is like, okay, Azura has to go in 3-0. That's the only way we win.
I did
Goes
predict he
in,
was gonna
3-0.
3-0.
Complete
I did predict he was gonna 3-0 because he's so based.
Same.
By the way, Rim,
Actually, no, I predicted 1-1.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get blamed. I'm about to get blamed. Yes, yes, Azura.
didn't. First of all, it wasn't a 2017 game. It was just recent. And then I didn't prepare any build, like literally at all.
Azura, by
You
recent,
liar,
do
wait.
you mean 2019? By recent.
No, it was.
Oh, it was 2021. Okay, it was
Yeah.
2021. You're right. You're right. It was 2 years,
Yeah.
still 2 years ago, and 3 patches ago, but it was recent. I
Also,
Oh my god,
that's
look
the
at
thing
this.
that got to him. That's the thing that got to Azura. Not the shit talk about big and unkillable cockroach. Do not say that yourself.
Spend this tempura to help Azura.
Also, big shout out to Ardent, who is not here. But actually, when I picked Ardent, I knew he played like 30 games in his whole life. I was like, yeah, okay, I have to pick him because I told him so. But he actually proved to be very, very strong, not only in preparation but also like decision making.
The French genes. The French
Yeah,
genes.
the French
Sorry.
is.
Superior EU energy. That's how we
Azura,
want.
didn't you first pick me? Like, didn't you get the first pick in the team league, and you picked me? And then I was the
probably.
worst player.
Yeah,
And then I was the worst player in the entire. Imagine
first
it
pick
was
was
that
Gemini.
hard.
No, first pick was Gemini, if I remember correctly, and he picked Jackie. I think Azura was the third pick.
No, I was not the first
okay.
pick.
Oh, no?
No, Empo was first pick in total.
Oh yeah, you.
Oh,
Empo,
yeah,
then
yeah,
you.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
And then I
Anyway,
picked fucking
like,
Giga
in
Chad Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie was too based. In
Not based
hindsight,
enough.
the Oracle defense, well,
okay. Listen. This is Fiant's fault. Fiant takes responsibility for the Oracle defense. He was the one that coached. I coached her on cheese. Okay. Fiat is the
Yeah,
one
well-
that coached the Shiny
Coach
on the
me,
Oracle
Well-
defense.
You
What?
did not coach me. You did.
I told you to go. Wait. Who do you think made the proxy hatch build that Fiat showed you?
I
Wait.
didn't do that build. I didn't do that build. What? Dude, nobody told me to proxy hatch in the first game. The reason I proxy hatched game 1 was literally because Cobble was having a fucking stroke. That's the only reason I proxy hatched.
I have the receipts. I have the message in which I say, wait a second. Shiny, if you go for the Fiat build, you will win my heart, but you'll trigger Azura. Think about it. It could go super wrong, or it could be the greatest moment of your life. Think of the glory. Think it's cobblestone. It will die to a 12 pond. You could throw acheron Wang. Imagine Grassman is good for proxy hatch. So this you never told me to proxy hatch Grassman is pure bullshit. You're a liar and a frauder. You're a fraud.
Shiny being exposed as a liar.
Shut up, Rainbow.
Are you by any chance, are you the French Canadian? Because then it would explain everything.
I am not French
absolutely.
Canadian. I am not French Canadian.
Also, can we talk about how before the match we practiced and you lost like 5 drones
Shut up.
to the Oracle, and then you practiced with me and Fiance and you lost 15.
I was like, no,
Oh
the
my
worst
God.
part was that Azura kept asking me, do you really think the build is good? I'm like, well, if you don't get supply block and you don't lose 15 drones to the Oracle, I think it's kind of good, yes.
Next time you should give Shiny build, assuming she will get supply blocked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shiny, who is the better coach? Lorimbo didn't coach me. Lorimbo just told me to do the Fiat build and to proxy hatch. He didn't coach me for shit.
I mean, this is coaching.
This is coaching, bro.
He's your tournament coach.
Here's the thing. If I were to pick Neo-Humanity, everyone knows that I despise Neo-Humanity and Royal Blood with every single fiber of my being. So Cobble would just like make 3 gateways before his Nexus against a 16 hatch, and I would die if I proxied.
I don't know. I think this tool should affect humanity. Like
I think if Cobble made so many gateways, he would die because he would forget to build units. You know?
Yeah. Like it's Cobblestone. Like it's Cobblestone fucking being behind and me BMing you, but build doesn't look very good.
I know I lost extremely hard, but can we talk about my splits against the Disruptors in game 2?
Yeah, those were very good.
Those were pretty sick.
The
And also,
problem
I loved the part where Cobble shot out 2 Disruptor Novas and killed 1 drone.
2. He killed 2 drones.
2, it was 2, yeah.
Oh, okay. I see.
Twice
To be fair, yeah.
Cobble, you suck. Lamau, you suck.
On a brighter note,
Cloud.
I've said this multiple times, but this has been the greatest. Now I can say it. It's the greatest team league I've ever been a part of. By far.
Yeah.
We've had so many close games. The teams were incredible. Analyst desk, insane. Of course, you guys, Lorimbo and Graf, the best, like by far. So I really hope we have a season 2. I really hope we have a season 2. I hope Gemini can stream everything again, because that was great. Yeah, I want a season 2 now.
Yeah, me too.
I think
this
this has been amazing.
This is absolutely like this
Thank
is the
you
best
to the sponsor
tournament
as
I've played
well.
in.
I don't remember his name, but thank you
Damn
to him
Common.
for
I don't know.
even to put any amount of money. Like it was very nice.
Yeah, and dude, who's the person who made like the intro with all of the teams again?
Oh,
That was
Karathos.
so
Dude,
so great.
Karathos is so fucking goated. That is
Dude,
just so
he
sick.
made that, and I was like, okay, I have to actually try in this team league now.
I literally fucking laugh every single time I play it, like on the intro and exit. I'm like, it's just like the NFL music
So
makes
great.
it so legit. It's so funny. It's just like this tiny shitty ass little fucking league we're making on our own. It's got this awesome ass intro. It's so funny.
It's funny because it's like a PowerPoint transitions, but it has like the banger music in the background. So it's like the perfect amount of effort versus no effort. It's so good. It's great.
Can we talk about how Azura is the quietest Italian ever and drinks shit?
Yeah, Azura wins like clutches the entire team league 3-0 with like the most amazing games, and he's like, "Oh yeah, great guys, I'm happy."
Azura is the most unenthusiastic guy I've ever met in my entire life.
Dude, he should have like popped off, like broke his keyboard, jumping in his room. Like,
Ma che cazzo!
All right. Yeah, I mean, it's been a wonderful season. Overall, everyone seems to have enjoyed it. We've had a lot of fun games. We have a fucking ridiculous amount of clips of the most ridiculous shit we've ever seen. My personal favorite is Azura, or not Azura, sorry, mixing up the Italians. Larimbo saying "fuck my life" after fucking up his words.
Sorry, fuck my life.
That is the greatest thing I've ever heard. But yes, congratulations again to Team Azura, all of you. It's been an incredible ride seeing you go all the way from number 4 all the way to number 1, just like the team that you were named after. It's a pretty cool story. But yeah, we are going to start to wrap it up here. Dine Comment unfortunately couldn't be here to do the other awards for the best BM and the best game overall, but we'll get those sorted out eventually in the server to get those all distributed. But let's just do a quick one by one last words from each of the winners. What do you have to say and whatnot? Takua, do you got any final words for the All Things Protoss Team League?
Not to bring the mood down here of ATP, but something positive was. No, I just joined this on a whim because you happened to post it, and I was just happened to be in chat, and I was like, sure, I don't give a shit. But I tried really hard, and obviously I get real tilted, as Angrath is happy to point out. And, but I really. But
I mean,
on the positive,
you leave
though,
those games pretty early.
I know. It's a real. It's
Yeah,
not.
that's Aqua
it's
GG.
not
It's the opposite
it's
of
not-
Fantasy GG.
It's not the best signature move to have, but what I would say was like I really have improved a lot the last like month, and I can tell, and it's been really great. So thanks everyone. Good job,
The
Team
conclusion:
Zero.
we need people to shit on Taco more oftenly live.
Yeah, the latest Aqua GG versus Emir.
We need to light the fire under his ass.
We did it enough in our group chat. Don't worry, guys. We got
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I received some feedback. How's that?
sorry.
All right, Heroku, final words.
Shout out to Nidus Networks. Shout out to Rogue.
Nice.
One day I'll be confident enough to actually macro and not be, oh, I can win right now, easy. And then I will throw a win and have exactly 50%. So I hope I can flex my late game one day. Shadi had 1 game of late game and now she doesn't want to practice with me. So Sag.
I never said that. I say yes every single time you ask me for customs. I ask you if you need ZDP customs. What do you mean?
No, I need to actually work on the macro more because, yeah, I want to show longer games and not just
See,
Omegalo Ravager into Broodlords Poggers. Because
I
even though that
never
works,
I would say I can help you with that, but like nobody is ever going to listen to me about ZVP ever again after this team league.
well, because that's dumb, so don't worry.
Haro, Gemini right
Yeah.
now in his mind be like, fuck, I need to cancel season 2. I'm not ready to cast 1 hour long ZVPs from Haruka.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
so yeah. you
God
don't know
forbid
me, but-
Chouch signs
so-
up as well, then it's it's totally fucking over.
Okay, so funny fact about 2019 Void Ray meta, I was bad at Queen Walks. I couldn't win with
cap.
Queen Walks.
That's cap.
Okay, so
Said
I was
no
like
Zerg ever.
25% win rate with Queen Walks, so I started to play late game, like just camp and never move out, and I started to win every ZVP. The difference is I stopped playing ladder because every time I queue a ZVP, it's 30 minutes. So I would be like, oh, let's play for an hour, and then I play 2 games. I'm like, well, great.
Lol.
But yeah.
This is now you know how it sounds like. This is like Cyril participating in advertisement that Queen Walks are bad for your health. You know, like smoking is bad for your health.
Literally, I was bad at.
play
I know they're good, but I was bad at doing them. I'm bad at there's a lot of styles that are like, oh, this is auto win, and then I try it, it doesn't work because I'm
It's
terrible at it.
It's like literally actually the perfect analogy as well, because you can also die from secondhand smoke. So the Protoss player is dying like also from having getting queen walked as well. It's like everyone is worse off because of this fucking shit. Like it's insane.
I mean, it was a horrible meta, but yeah. Anyway, yeah, great team league. I was happy. Shout out to Nidus Networks.
Nice. Shiny, final words.
Okay, I have a few final words here. Okay. I want to just say I woke up at 5:30 for this. Wow. I woke up at 5:30. If this wasn't happening, I would sleep until like 1 p.m. It's been a long week, dude. And I woke up at 5:30. And I got coached by Fiant, but unfortunately, Fiant cannot save how absolutely terrible my ZVP is. So I spent 2 hours getting coached by Fiant in the middle of the morning. Well, very early in the morning, but and it could not save me. And I was like, last minute, let's proxy hatch, and now I feel terrible about it after. But Azura's the goat.
It was a great plan. It was a great plan.
It was a great plan, except for the part where I lost. I should have like
shiny. Okay, but listen,
you should have just not planned to lose.
I like to say.
You could have been cringe and go for like a safe strategy and maybe win a game, or you could have chosen glory. You chose glory.
I was throwing for the ace match, guys. Like it's just so hype with Azura 2-0s, and then it was intentional, guys.
You went for style points, Shiny.
I have it on the schedule that Gemini force on me. Force Shiny to lose 0-2 so we get an ace match and more content. It's written here. I'm sorry, guys.
Exactly.
Gemini has the script already made. I'm just following the script, guys.
Yeah, me and Lorimo planned this whole thing out. You know, like how many days we decided that we were gonna do it? Like 4 days ago or something, 3 days.
Yeah, we thought it was
this entire
really
thing
fun.
is planned out. You know.
We thought it was gonna make it really funny to make Cobblestone win 2-0 and still lose. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a Cobble moment.
Oh, that's so funny. All right, Azura, final words.
Shout out to Ardent for coming up with the most cancer builds ever. Shout out to Aroku for attacking literally every building ever made in this team league. To Takwa for the early GGs. To Shiny for the amazing Oracle defense. To myself for literally doing a Gemini cosplay. But in general, it was a very, very fun team league. And we practiced really hard. The team was very... I can't speak English, but the team was very happy to play all together, and we had a good time, I think.
Can I have one last message that I have to give?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Acheron. Fuck you.
Damn.
Get absolutely wrecked.
There it is.
Yeah.
I do. Well, we do also have final words from Arden because he was not able to join the voice call because, as he said, he can't come right now because he's busy with Cobble's mom.
Oh, I can do it.
Based. You know what I would do? What I would do if I was Ardent, like if I was free, I would come to the interview, like turn on my webcam, ask Gemini to get me on stream, pull out the list, like you remember this cat's thing in rank roulette.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
yes.
think I want to thank the mom of Angrat, the mom of Cobblestone, the mom, etc. That's what I would do. If I was Arden.
All while his cats are in the background and he's shoving fucking chocolate pastries in his face and drinking gallons of milk as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Awesome. All right.
Your mom.
Well, thank you everybody for joining here for the winners interview. Congratulations again, all of you, for winning. It's been a wonderful season, and yeah, congratulations once again, everybody. Nicely done. That's your cue to say thank you and goodbye.
and also shout out to Gemini for organizing all this thing. Because
yeah, man, no problem.
Yeah.
Doing
Shout
my
out
best.
to Gemini for having to watch like 80 answers wacko games.
I mean, honestly, these were entertaining as hell. I mean, let's be real. Some of these were. I mean, some of them were some fucking snooze fests, but You know,
Yeah.
a lot of them we got some quality memes out of this. I'm very excited for the next ATP slander that will surely be full of many references to this team league. So.
Oh god, I'm gonna get
By the way-
destroyed in the next ATP slander. Shiny
Shut
on
up.
their way to lose every single drone to one Oracle.
Gemini,
Shut
I
up.
have to.
Okay.
I actually have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have like your favorite game of the team league or like top 3 favorite games or something?
That is hard. I think your game versus Ardent, the Forge Cannon, or the Forge Gateway opener is definitely up there. I think the honestly that early game with Riff versus I think it was it Takwa? Was it you, Takwa? It was Mousy versus Mousy.
No.
Yeah, Riff versus Mousy. That was like one of the original, just like fucking clown fiestas. That one was really
Was
good.
it like where both of them like
Ardents
looking
and
15
PCs.
workers?
Hey, Gemma, pull
Yeah.
Ardent in here.
Oh, okay, sick, nice.
He just got yeah.
Okay, Ardent, welcome back
Hello,
from
Ardent.
fucking Cobble's mom. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I got carried by my captain. Feels very good.
We were just about to wrap it up, but you can, since you just joined, do you have any final thoughts or words about how the season went, or anything to say real quick?
Yeah, today it's a beautiful day because Kabul got massively fucked, almost as hard and fast as his mom. So I think we can all rejoice.
That's great. Awesome.
Wow.
Short and sweet and to the point. I love it. Out of Ardent. Very, very good. So yeah, anyways, congratulations again, guys. We do need to wrap it up, but this has been very enjoyable. There will be a season 2. I don't know when exactly just yet, but there's also going to be, I'm going to try to organize an all-star match from this season as well. So we're gonna see if we can get an all-star match set up, a simple best of like a one match game, basically an all-star match of some of the best players from the team. So we're gonna try to set that up before the next season, and then we'll see what we're gonna make some changes and stuff like that. I've already had some people mention that they want to help out with the prize pool as well for season 2, so that's also very sick. So yeah, we're gonna get all that organized and everything, so that we can have season 2 happening whenever it does formulate. So yeah, that's going to be that. I'm going to kind of just close it off here with everybody, and then I'm going to do a quick close off of the stream. So thank you guys for coming here. Thank you guys, Rimbo and Angrath as well, for doing the analyst desk, as always. Is very nice. And congratulations again to Team Azura for the win. Very nicely done, everybody.
Thank you, my man.
Thank you,
Shout out to
Gemini.
Gemini for making me analyze 50 PvPs as a Zerg player.
Absolutely based.
I have a shout out as well. Like, I want to shout out for Larimba for like taking all the fame away from Gemini.
Honestly, less work for me, so that's fine on my part, to be honest.
Yeah, imagine having to talk all the time, like when you have to just hire Angret and Lorimbo to talk for you.
Exactly, yeah, no. I was zoning out through half of that stuff that you guys were talking about, to be honest, because I was like trying to figure out where like the next games and like getting Cobble to stop telling me that he needs to off race to force the other off race and shit. Like, I was like,
Bro,
okay,
you
go
missed the
ahead,
best
keep talking,
joke.
guys.
You missed the best joke. You missed Angrat describing Azura exposing himself to.
No, I did catch that one. The coat opening one, that was fucking funny as shit.
The coat opening one.
That was good. The one after that I think I missed, but that one was very good. Right. Anyways, thank you guys. I will see you guys all later. Thanks again, and congratulations finally to Azura's team on their amazing win. I'll see you guys later.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
GG's.
Bye-bye.
GG's.
All right, and that will do it for the All Things Protoss Team League, Team Azura, finding their win, the Jinlair Pink Wings, going all the way from rank 4 to rank 1 in the end. Hope you guys have all enjoyed it. The season has been very wonderful and enjoyable. Like I said, there will be a season 2 eventually. We're going to do the All-Star match as well in the next couple weeks, and once we get that figured out, we're going to make some adjustments, figure out exactly the best way to go on with season 2, make some changes with the rules and whatnot, and see what is best. But yeah, there will be a return. Hope you guys have enjoyed, and for now, that has been it. I will see you guys next time.